That boy Big T don't miss.
Boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add next say.
Hello everyone, it's the Black Barbie representing the Hit Squad all the way from Ohio. So please like, share, and subscribe.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look. I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride, when the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real, all that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills, till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only rhyme cause they mooching off you. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off it. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that K. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga took the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done killed something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow this shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and thinking shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch! I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now watching Hit Squad TV. Yeah, man. I want to just say a quick salute to everybody in the building. Blackout, I see you home. Salute to you. Actual treasure, what's going on with it? Hope everything good on your side of the Mason-Dixon line, on the side of that sip. You know what I'm saying? We got positive vibes in the building. We got Divine Black Rose. We got Angel, the real boss, in the building. You know what I'm saying? And we got none other than Michelle Cowan. Michelle Cowan said, prayers for you, Hitter, and your family. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. My great nephew, Christian, he took his life on Tuesday night, 3 weeks away from graduation, y'all. And yeah, that's been a hard pill to swallow. I ain't even gonna hold you. Man. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate the condolences. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I don't need them, but I'm sending everything that's sent to me straight to his mom and his dad, man. Much love to Gina and Greg. Prayers for them as they go through what no parent should have to endure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So that's what it is. Y'all. We were gonna come on last night, but my homie T3 came on, and I just wanted to show some love toward him. So we rocked out with Polar last night, and it was a good vibe. It was a good vibe. You know what I'm saying? Shy said prayers to you and your family. I appreciate you. Much love. Divine Black Rose, she said, my condolences to you and your family. I pray that baby finds the peace he couldn't find here. Yeah. All right, man. Real talk. His mom posted a picture of him, and she simply typed, I see you when I get there. Wow. Yeah. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We finna do this content. Salute to everybody. Tay Boss, what's up, man? What's going on with you? I appreciate you. Man. It's all love, y'all. It's all love, man. Real talk. Yeah, yes indeed. Cinematic Ken in the building. Blessings and condolences. May the Lord rest his soul. Too much for him to handle. His life ain't easy as the world turns. Absolutely right. Man. Positive vibes. I love you too. I love you, each and every one of y'all that show up every time I cut this live on, and just want to vibe out and build bonds and connect with y'all. It's really been a pleasure of mine to just go back and forth and do content and bring y'all the latest and greatest news. Some of it ain't so great, but y'all know how that go. Pleasure's all mine. We finna get into this content though, y'all. It went left quick. I swear to God, it went left quick. Key, what's the word, man? I absolutely got to. Just send a little light our way, man, and we're gonna be fine. I just hate that these young kids can't see their true greatness. it take a little bit of living to figure that out, y'all. And sometimes you get so burdened down with, issues and problems that seem heavy at the time, but it's really light work, and many times we can make a permanent decision on a temporary situation, but prayers of the Christian, may God rest his soul, and maybe, you know what I'm saying, this guy rest his soul, man. Yeah, man. But we here and we finna rock out, y'all. So check this out. We are going to stop by Broward County. YNW Melly, been locked up since 2019. He went to court in, I believe, 2023. That was a hung jury. He's been sitting in the county jail since then. And on yesterday they had a bond hearing, and you could see the smile on his face. I'm not gonna get into whether he guilty or not, but it was good to see a smile on his face. I hadn't heard. I did not know that Melly couldn't even talk to his mom during all of this time. She hadn't talked to him in years. She may see him from afar in the courtroom, but that's it. It's wild, y'all. It's always a pleasure to be here with y'all. It helped just being here to free your head for a minute. Absolutely. Yeah, I done had some tough lives. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? But just rocking out with y'all and Cypress and Steven and Ken, you know what I'm saying? And Divine Black Rose, all of y'all. It makes the day go by better. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I put this thing on replay and just laugh. You know what I'm saying? That's just, it's good times, man. It's good times. But as it regards to Melly, he had his bond hearing on yesterday, and they laid everything out. Drew Finland was in attendance. You know what I'm saying? He really put his best foot forward for Melly, and from now on, we just got to see. They are not going to issue an announcement in court. They said they're going to put it. I never heard this. They said they're going to put it on the website, y'all. But with that being said, I'm pretty sure they refreshing that page like crazy. So, with that being said, we're going to get into it, man. Y'all hit that like button if you hadn't. If you guys can donate to the channel tonight, donate to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. And we're finna be here for a minute, man. Just vibing, man. It's your boy Hitter, and let's go. Let's see here.
Judge is considering whether to give rapper YNW Melly a chance to get out of jail. In a 4-hour-long hearing, Melly's attorneys argued why he should be released from custody until his double murder trial.
NBC6's Marissa Back is live at the Broward County Courthouse with what happened in court. Marissa.
Juwan and Jackie, YNW Melly has asked several times before for a bond. Each and every time he's been denied, but his new attorneys are hoping the judge will take a fresh look at this possibility. Just a day before his 27th birthday, rapper YNW Melly walked into court hoping his days in custody are numbered. Through his attorneys, Melly, whose real name is Jamel Demons, is asking a judge to consider releasing him from jail until his double murder trial in January. The defense says if he's given a bond, his entire family would help him stick to any conditions set by the judge. His grandmother spoke about the jail restrictions that keep him from having any visitors or making phone calls.
It broke my heart not being able to communicate, not knowing where his mental mind is, just to hear his voice. Yes, it was very difficult.
Demmons is accused of shooting Christopher Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams in October of 2018 after they left a music recording studio in Fort Lauderdale. Demmons has been in BSO custody for 7 years, much of that time in solitary confinement. A BSO detention deputy testified that Demmons has been disruptive and disrespectful over the years, even threatened deputies, which led to his confinement.
After being disrespectful and saying, "Fuck that shit, I ain't doing that shit," he then pushed the deputy's hand away and said, "Don't touch me, mother. You don't know who I am. I'll have my people take care of you in the streets."
Correct.
The defense has already set up a home in Broward County where Demmons could live for 8 months if the judge agrees to let him out before trial. There are numerous conditions he would have to follow if given a bond, including no access to social media, limited movement, and 24-hour supervision.
We have to come up with something over these 8 months to get him out of these set of conditions.
Demmons' first double murder trial in 2023 ended in a mistrial. This is a capital murder case, so if he were convicted, he could face the death penalty. The judge says that he will make a written order as he considers this bond request, and that should come in the next several days. Reporting live at the Broward County Courthouse, Marissa Bagg, NBC6 News.
Man, salute to Michelle Cowan. I appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it, family. Thank you so very much, for real, for your constant support. Shout out to my dog Hankin TV. Y'all know we're gonna be over at Hankin. I want to say 5 p.m. Central Time on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all remember, y'all can rock out with me and Hankin as we go through some of the same current event topics. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the opportunity, Hankin. You know what it is, man. Number love, man. Networking and, spreading the brand. That's it, man. But yeah, they was trying to bring his mom up in something. I think that's why she's staying away, I want to say. Yeah, it's wild, the fact that, she been just kept completely out the picture. And listen, I'm not here to cake for Melly, because Melly is a troubled child, family. He's a troubled child, man. A lot of things that he's experienced and things he's seen. He's experienced bullying a great deal. Hell, that's part of the reason why he locked up now. He didn't know how to handle being bullied by his own partner, sack chaser. Now, Juvie, he was basically collateral damage in this whole situation. He was solid, but they felt like, and this is my opinion, I think him and Bortland felt like if they did something to sack chaser, they had to do something to Chris, which is his other partner. You know what I'm saying? And so there you have it. Don't know why they took these measures, but when you've been bullied by someone that's so close to you, they talking to your mama crazy. They you know what I'm saying, shooting a shot at your gal just because they know, Melly 5'2", 5, no, I won't say 5'2", 5'3", 5'4", 125 pounds, soaking wet, man. And they went to the extreme. That night. Rest in peace to Sack Chaser. Rest in peace to Juvie. But yeah, they went to the extreme, man. And I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I feel like Melly is not guilty. I can't. I just can't. But the way they treat him inside the walls is crazy. You not being able to communicate with nobody. He be so happy to get in that courtroom. You can see the smile on his face just to see other people that's not inmates, and people that may be familiar to him. It's crazy. But Here's what his mom had to say. We'll touch down on that. If y'all hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. Welcome to the chat. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, family.
Hey, everybody. I just want to say thank you for all of your prayers and everything for Melly. As you know, we had the bond hearing today. So I know a lot of people are thinking we go back tomorrow to find out what the verdict will be, which is actually his 27th birthday, which would be a great birthday gift. But I just spoke with Drew, and there is no court tomorrow for us. So the ruling will be uploaded online. So we're just going to keep checking the website for his ruling and praying that they grant my baby bond. You know, it's been a very long time. And I know people didn't believe me when I was saying just how horrible they were treating him. But to hear it come out of that BSO officer's mouth, it really brought it home, and it hurt. Like, it really made me cry, because I don't see how you could treat anybody like that. It's innocent to proven guilty, but they are treating him worse than anybody I've ever heard of. The doctor even said he's never heard of someone being kept up underneath such seclusion and such harsh conditions. I just want him to be able to at least come home until we go to trial, and then he can come home forever, because it's always going to be free Melly. But it is his birthday tomorrow. We're staying positive, and it would be the best birthday gift, you know, if he could be released on his birthday. But once again, thank you, everybody. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for all the text messages and DMs. I know I haven't responded a lot. It's been a lot today for me, but I really do appreciate everyone. All right. Love you guys. Just keep praying and watching.
So if Melly gets released on bond, he will be free. Well, he will be on home confinement until the first quarter of 2027. I believe this trial kicks back off. Just think about that. You had a hung jury in 23, and then this retrial does not happen for a whole 4 years later. It's crazy, fam. It's crazy. Florida don't care. First and foremost, when you are born into this country, you are already a number. Yeah, them 10 digits on that social security card, that's who you are, you know. And your government, that's just a nickname. They don't care. They go by them 10 digits on the front of that social. You know, when you get incarcerated, you become less than that. You know, so word to the wise is do not get caught up behind them walls, state or federal, because they don't give a damn about you, fam. They don't give a damn at all about you. And if most of these kids knew what they was in for, they would make a hard left turn. Real talk. Real talk. They make a hard left turn, because once you in there, well, they got their hands on you for the rest of your life. Literally, for the rest of your life. Especially with the feds. You know, they play a dirty game. All of them do. But the feds, it's a new level of dirty, because it's endless resources, fam. So a lot of these kids, especially the boys, need to have mental health evaluations early. His mental state has to be crazy strong. Exactly. You know, mental health evaluation for a lot of these kids would not be a bad idea, given the fact that, you know, these is trench babies, man. These is real deal trench babies. They done seen stuff that they ain't had no business seeing. They done heard things that their ear gate shouldn't have been privy to. And nobody's perfect, but a lot of these people that had these kids was not able to care for them in the way they need to be cared for, and put these kids at risk. You know, I mean, we ain't got to look no further than Lontrell Williams Sr. and his son, Pooh Shiesty. You know, the fact that nobody told him that, hey, man, this is a bad idea. Bad idea, fam. And y'all crash out like that with the whole world in your hand now. Like for real. In my book, with the music that we got now, it would have been Young Boy and Pooh Shiesty. It would have been Young Boy and Pooh Shiesty. Real talk. For the young urban hip hop, man, it would have been them two holding the reins. Now, YB got it by itself, but that nigga, he need to watch out because the shit they doing in Houston, I'm telling you, all of them niggas going somewhere. All of them going behind the walls. You know what I'm saying? Ben 10, you know, Ben 10, OG3, all them niggas, man. Not to mention the young dude that I think he threatened to shoot. He threatened to shoot his homeboy girlfriend or something to that effect. I can't. But all of these boys is in NBA camp. And the reason why he went off on the girl because the girl wouldn't let him use the car. It's like, bro, your partner is the biggest rapper in the world. He got y'all niggas down bad like this. Nigga, I wouldn't say I'm NBA nothing. Like for real. I wouldn't say I was NBA nothing, man. Once the system gets a hold on a person, it don't let go. It does not. It does not. They already being evaluated in the classroom. Therapy should be mandatory for all. Absolutely. I mean, they have programs in my son's school where you can have therapy, you know, but them kids ain't studying that. But that's where the parents kick in, where they like, listen, they got this, you need to take advantage of it, you know? Because a lot of these kids ain't right, and they suppressing this shit. And the more they suppress it, y'all know pressure busts pipes. Pressure make diamonds, but the wrong type of pressure busts pipes. And, you know, there's no telling who gonna get hit by them strays. These kids don't have no real men in their lives. Nah, that's real talk, fam. Salute to you, Key.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features today. So the judgment came out for the judge, and it reads a little funky, but we'll do our best to do that. Roll it. Shout out Bryson Boone Paul, man. State of Florida, YNW Melly. Judge Martinez Fide has officially deferred his ruling on the YNW Melly, real name Jamel Demons, bond request by defense attorneys Drew Phelan and Kerry Halt, according to filed hearing proceeding with the Broward County Clerk on April 30th. Judge Martinez Fide will decide on the ruling at a later date. YNW Melly turned 27 years old on May 1st. YNW Melly's retrial is set for January 2027. So y'all can see that's his picture right there, looking happy as hell. But then you actually see what's going on. So what it says is 17th Judicial Circuit in and for Broward County in the county court and in Broward County hearing proceedings. The state of Florida versus Jamel Demons. You got the case number 191872 CF10A. You know, the handwriting is slightly unclear, but this is what it actually reads. Charge all counts, date April 30th, 2026. This case is being called for hearing on Arthur Higgins, or Higgins, can't really tell. The defendant was not present in open court, which obviously that's why, you know, we didn't have court today. So then it goes on to the defense attorney, and then Buckaloo assistant attorney, blah, blah, blah. And then court reporter can't really see that shit at all. Witnesses, no witnesses listed for prosecution or defense. Then it says, after consideration, this court granted the motions, denied the motions to bond deferred, signed by deputy clerk. And I can't really read that shit. So there you go. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not going to get bond, but it spells out more than likely he won't. The other times, the other judges deferred the bond, bruh. It basically got down later down the line, bro, that he just said no. But I believe, like, I'm going to be fair. And this is one of those things where we often should wonder a little bit. It seems like this judge is actually slick fair.
I agree. Judge Martin Fine is the judge presiding over this case. And you can tell that he is intuitive and he's listening to the prosecution as well as the defense, and you don't get that a lot. We saw what happened in the YSL case early on when they had the black judge, and he didn't give a damn about nothing that Brian Steele or nobody else had to say. And when he had to recuse himself, they brought in the white lady. She was more attentive to what was going on, and he giving that same vibe. Now, will he make a decision in Melly's favor? I don't know, but Lord knows, bro, y'all ain't been able to. Y'all haven't been able to put nothing on Melly. They got some things, but they can't bring back a guilty verdict. Let the man go to the house and be under confinement. Put a brace on him. They already saying that they're gonna have security for him. They're gonna have family around at all times. They can call, check in. I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem with that at all. If y'all can't bring forth a guilty verdict and you go into retrial and it's taking 4 years for a retrial, that shit is ridiculous. There ain't no way in the world this man should be sitting behind the walls, man. That's all I'm saying. But hey, what do I know? Florida is a harsh state. Very harsh. For my money, Florida and Louisiana, they do not play with black folks. Period. And they absolutely are trying to break him.
And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Now, some of y'all will say, well, Nash, you want a fair judge, right? Not necessarily. Because if I find out that a judge, like the judge in the Alicia Andrews case, is just a straight up biased person who you can see clearly didn't want my client there, it leads us to go ahead and go to other judges, and they had to have the pressure of knowing to be extra fair, which might lean into my favor a little bit. You see what I'm saying? But also, you don't want a judge who seems like they're kind of favorable, because had that judge never got pissed off by the prosecution, I don't think that the freaking prosecution would have taken it to another circuit court, the higher ups, and then basically had his ruling challenge where he threw stuff out. Because if y'all don't know, when they took it to the higher circuit courts, those judges ripped the shit out of the prosecution. They're like, bro, why did you need to go back years upon years upon years with frivolous data that you didn't even need, but you wanted to present this? And I know all of y'all eyes just went, wait, what? Hold the hell on in your Bernie Mac shit? Yeah. So what that does is, for me personally, and I know y'all agree with this, it triggers this damn avalanche of shit. Y'all try to bury me in a shit ton of evidence so that you can somehow try to figure out how to throw me off while you concoct some bullshit, and then I got to fight it in open court, even though you've been basically fooling everybody here. So,
and it's useless evidence. It's kind of what the feds do. Feds will throw a bunch of charges that they know ain't gonna stick, but they know something will stick. They throw a bunch of charges, and in the Pooh Shiesty case, they just got he just got additional charges. So as long as they can add charges, they will add charges, supersede indictments. They did the same thing with Diddy, and they was able to get him on the Mann Act, but that's the game that they play. That's the game that they play. What they doing in Florida is basically filibustering, throwing all this useless information out and having people mull over it while they go and try to find a needle in the haystack themselves. It's old as this country.
So right now, it's not really a positive or negative. Not with Fine. I don't know. I kind of like Martin Fine a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe it's the Marine haircut, and a lot of my best friends are Marines, so I don't know. Maybe that's the bias that exists. But as it stands right now, bro, yeah, it's deferred. We don't know what's gonna happen. He'll save it for a later date. Typically, that means like in about 2 weeks or something like that. So, I mean, the best thing for YNW Melly on his 27th birthday is to hear he didn't get denied bond, but I'm going to be fair, square, obvious, and honest, bro. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I believe that Drew did make his point. I got to criticize Drew on this one when he said nobody was in the car and the judge was like, yeah, bro, we did see him go into the car. No, what he should have said was Melly wasn't in the car when the car came to the hospital, and we have witness testimony that Melly got out the car and everybody else seen other people in there. That's what Drew should have did, but it is what it is. So right now, no ruling. It's deferred, but I'm going to be honest, it's looking like that Martin, that's fine. The honorable pardon, because I know I'm going to end up seeing him. Judge Martin, that's fine, ain't going to let him go home no time soon. He's going to have to outright beat it, but I believe this time around, bro, with this particular prosecution and this masterclass of a lawyer in Kerry Hall, I'm going to be honest, I'm leaning more towards Melly going to come home more than I am that shit. The prosecution goes sit up here and win their case. Because from what we just seen in court yesterday,
yeah, I agree. And if they can get something other than, first of all, jurors are human. And every one of them jurors are going to be hit with the fact that this man has been sitting in here for 7 years. 7 years. And he really became a man in the system. You know? We've seen all the GSR on the seats and on Portland. We've seen all the forensics, all the little demonstrations that they put up saying that, you know, the gunshots came from the back passenger seat. Seen it all. They have not been able to prove it. And that's what court is about. You know, in the whole situation with Hernandez Govan, everybody felt like this man was guilty of sin, but they were not able to prove it. And if that's what the law process stands on, then they gotta honor that. They gotta honor that. You know, one thing about it, man, this shit is stemmed in racism. The whole court system is stemmed in racism. And I hate to say that, but it is what it is, man. Black Barbie, what's going on with you? Salute to you. Yeah, man. So hopefully they can give that young man a chance to breathe before he had to go back to trial. I mean, my God. This dude, he is he is what we would call a shrimp, you know? He's not going to do nothing. I don't believe he's going to do anything if he's given a bond, but sit at home, maybe record some music, enjoy his family, because before you know it, 27 going to be here. So whether it's in February or March, he'll be right back in court. He'll be right back in court, fam. These folk putting up all kind of money. They done brought in 300 entertainment, 100K track. They putting up money. So it's like, bro, let this man breathe for a second. Y'all haven't proved y'all point to a jury. Plain and simple. So happy birthday to Melly. Today is his 27th birthday. When he went in, I think he was 19. So that's crazy. That is crazy, man. But moving on to this Allstar JR situation, man, this Allstar JR situation is getting kind of crazy because we all know that situation with Ben10 and Dead End Ron, OG3, and Jay Prince Jr. So as it's been said, I don't think so, Divine Black Rose. I don't think he has any kids. But as far as this situation go, it's been said that Jay Prince Jr. was outside of the restaurant. Damn near like you stalking Allstar JR. That was a birthday party going on for OG3. They weren't even in the same restaurant. They were across the street. J. Prince Jr. got them to move their party over to Confessions. That's the restaurant where all this went down at. And it seems to be just like Finesse 2 times said. J. Prince Jr. he said that J. Prince Jr. is the type of nigga that'll take you out. Y'all think y'all finna vibe, have a good time, pop some bottles. And when y'all get into the spot, it's an op nigga there. And all of a sudden, shit, you with this nigga, you ain't gonna let him sink. So everybody, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing. And that's what happened. But a nigga can't crash me out like that, bro. Like, you got on a knee brace. You just came from the damn doctor, fam. You can't fade your own smoke, so you pushing us up to it. And in return, this man that got paralyzed, dead end run and lost a damn index finger. And J. Prince Jr. ain't said nothing about this shit in about 3 weeks. Talking about he gonna do an interview. If I was Ben 10 family, I would be pissed as hell at the Princess, bro. Like, real talk. And Senior need to know, these folks are not stopping with Allstar JR. They not stopping with Ben 10 and Dead End Run. I think they're gonna wrap all these niggas up. The victims and the suspects. At this point, it don't even matter who the damn victim is. Yeah. So, you know, the story goes that Allstar JR didn't have a piece on him. Said one of them boys had a piece on him and he dropped it. He grabbed it and basically tried to nail Ben 10 to the floor. To the point where he's standing over Ben 10, Dead End Run running. OG3 ran, Prince ran. He ended up hitting Dead End Run, knocking his index finger off. Came back and tried to finish Ben 10. Shot all his magazine out. Hit Ben 10 with the pistol and spat on him. It's like, damn, this ain't even your op, my nigga. What is you doing? I don't know why he had so much disdain for Ben 10, man. But all of them, I think all of them gonna be facing legal issues, including J. Prince Jr. And if what's been said as far as Ben 10 said, Ben 10 may have given a statement. You know, I don't know if his mother pressured him to give one, but they said Ben 10 gave a statement, man. So this thing gonna get way worse before it get better. And that's boy, hold on a second, y'all. Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah. We keep talking about this mob-ties rap-a-lot kingdom coming to an end. And I really believe that may be sooner than later because of the recklessness of J. Prince Jr. and the tenderness of J. Prince Jr. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He might have sunk the damn ship, man. Not even gonna hold you. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's tap in with my dog Music 101 and check in on this Ben 10 and Allstar JR situation. Everybody in the building, if you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. And if you can, donate to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. We rocking out. It's Friday Night Live, man. Let's go.
New tonight, a man faces a federal weapons charge after shooting inside an Upper
Robert Hill, what it do?
Kirby restaurant left 2 people with life-altering injuries.
That's all according to the new federal indictment detailing what investigators say happened inside Confessions and in front of customers back on April 8th. ABC 13's Tony Atkins live outside Confessions tonight.
And Tony, according to the indictment, investigators say the suspect even posted about the shooting on social media.
Yeah, Erica, they also say he made music videos referencing the shooting just days after it happened here. And tonight we're learning more about what federal investigators say happened that night. Jeremy Ford, better known as Michigan rapper Allstar JR, is now in custody. He picked up a federal charge in connection to the shooting at the restaurant Confessions on April 8th. The U.S. Attorney's Office charged the 36-year-old rapper with unlawful possession of a weapon as a convicted felon. The complaint says he was prohibited from having a gun following a 2014 home invasion conviction. Court documents detail more about what happened the night 3 people were shot at Confessions, saying it could have started as an attempt to take the rapper's chain. Court documents say it turned physical and a gun fell. Ford allegedly picked it up and began shooting as people ran to an elevator for their lives.
The individual, again, that was being robbed or assaulted, and I guess you would consider it a robbery as physically as they were being with this guy. Once he finally presented the weapon and started shooting, he fled on foot, and we don't know where he went from that time.
Surveillance video in the indictment show the man investigators identified as Ford firing the gun, and at one point turning toward one of the men lying on the ground, shooting them as they laid motionless. Another surveillance photo shows him allegedly trying to wipe and leave the gun on the hostess stand at the restaurant. Since the shooting, investigators say the rapper traveled back to Michigan, where he posted videos on social media and released a music video that, according to the indictment, referenced the restaurant and the shooting itself.
You should know. HPD on Instagram post was beautiful. I ain't the one, that's why your lick turned to a murder.
2 people were injured in the shooting.
And you're right. A lot of these guys do a lot of trolling, but they troll after the case is beat. You don't do this. Come on, man. You don't do this shit when the case ain't even started. Ain't nobody been indicted. Man, this shit is wild. And this boy here, he already got home invasions on his record from when him and T Grizzly was breaking into dorm rooms at Michigan State University. So it's like, bro, you already playing with fire. And this shit was straight fed because he left and went to Detroit, straight fed. HPD, like, we falling back. America got it. That's a hurtful feeling, fam. To look at your paperwork and it say the United States of America versus such and such. Yeah, you don't want them type of problems.
The indictment says one of the victims lost sensation in his legs because of one of the injuries. A second victim allegedly lost his right index finger. Records say the third person shot had minor injuries and wasn't part of the confrontation. I visited Confessions and spoke with the owner about the arrest. In the statement, he says they're thankful for the work law enforcement has done, adding they've taken additional steps to ensure safety measures since the shooting. And again, these federal charges are just for the weapons charge. I did reach out to the Harris County District Attorney to see if any more local charges could be coming down related to the shooting. I'm still working to hear back on that. And Ford, he is due back in court on Monday. And if convicted on that federal weapons charge, he could face up to 15 years in prison. I'm live in Upper Kirby tonight. Tony Atkins, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Y'all know with this Ben 10 situation, I've been giving y'all facts and internet opinions. Today, we got both. Allstar JR facing 15 years in prison. Ben 10 allegedly told the police everything and may need money for a lawyer. Blog sites posting documents saying they seal and they not. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. As you seen in the news clip, Allstar JR wiped his fingerprints off the gun, then fled to Detroit. Why? Because he know as a felon, you don't have no rights to protect yourself with a gun. You can look up any case with a felon protecting themselves with a firearm, and you will see they may have beat the shooting, but they all went to jail for the gun. I don't care what city, what state, what planet. They rather you pick up a pencil before you pick up a gun.
That's a damn shame. Boy, that's why you got to keep your face card clean, fam. E-baby. Thank you for the love, fam. I see you. I saw you last night over on Polar too, man. Did you come over there? I know I seen Sin over there. I thought I seen you over there too. But salute to you, family. I see you.
Protect yourself. You have no rights to protect yourself with a gun as a felon. Please, let's educate ourselves with the law, because I see a lot of people going to jail for what y'all think is right other than what's law. Also, blog sites posting the complaint. We already seen it, and they saying that the documents is sealed. That's not true. After talking to Mickey Truth, the queen of paperwork, she explained that the paperwork is sealed first and then exposed to the public. If it was sealed, you wouldn't be able to see nothing, let alone the first page of this complaint. Now, let me explain it again. Before the complaint became public records, it was sealed and then released to the public. So that's why I have that seal stamp on it, because at one point it was. See, people is under the impression that since Allstar JR been arrested, it's another complaint going around and that document is sealed. Nah, that's not the case. This complaint right here is the same complaint that we have seen since day one. And we know for a fact it's not sealed. Another thing I want to address, Ben 10 allegedly spoke with detectives and explained what really went down, according to Seti Nash.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Let me say this emphatically, and let me put it this way. If this is true, let me say it a second time. If this is true, boy, all that gangster talk, all that you ain't say nothing to the police stuff and everything, bruh, this right here is going to be crazy. Now, to protect certain people, all I'm going to say is last week. Last week, Ben 10 got interviewed by two detectives, one white, one Hispanic.
I know you're the boss, man. I know you own Magnolia. You got your people.
So when y'all see whichever one of these detectives pop out, bruh, it's all bad. What I mean...
Y'all ever seen that movie? That's Cash Money Millionaires, Baller Blocking. OG Hood classic, man. Yeah, man. That movie's still funny to this day.
When I say it's all bad, all the rumors about the feds and all this shit and everything, yeah, that's true. But HPD got their detectives that just talked to Ben 10. So what happened, OG3 and Ben 10 talked to the detectives. What happened was, and this is all, I'm putting out all alleged, but I'm fairly certain this shit is 100% true. But sometimes cats do. So I know y'all gonna be like, oh no, so this. I get it. But the rumor is this. They planned it on some fake family pull-up event, meaning OG3 and them. They said that, what's his name? James Prince Jr. was sitting there essentially across the street and was there for like 20 minutes and got these dummies to take their party or whatever and come up over there.
Yeah, you know this.
To the little restaurant or whatever the hell. And then when they came there to celebrate, because mind you, with the report, a report says, and I can't verify this report, but there's a report that says, hey, bro, James Prince Jr. and them got there at 11:32. The kitchen closes at 11. So y'all came up there talking about you about to come celebrate. You was about to say hi and all that shit. No, he wasn't, bro. Somebody who works in there that's a bartender knew their little situation or whatever, mind you, putting on this as alleged, and basically dropped Buddy low to James Prince Jr. James Prince Jr. called up all these cats.
Man, and if you don't know, after it happened, who was on the scene with the shits? None other than Seti Nash, fam. Seti Nash walked up on the laws and said, "Hey, man, anybody died in there?" He's like, "No, ain't nobody died." Like, damn, bro. Hey, Seti want to be the end all be all of this shit, man. I'm talking about he want to be the biggest blogger in the world, and that shit ain't hard to see. That shit is crazy. Bad Waves, what's going on with it, homie? Salute to you. Yeah, man. That shit's crazy. Sad as hell, man.
This is what is being said that OG3 and Being 10 are telling the detectives.
I don't know how to feel about this. Just because this not Being 10 first rodeo. Last time he got shot, his homie died. And he stayed solid, ain't say nothing. Also, for him to explain and tell what others' involvement was, he got to explain and tell his involvement. And if he did, it's 100% chance that Being 10 will be arrested or charged. And he's neither. Now, I do want to be fair. A lot of people is wondering, well, why Being 10 is not charged? Just because he's not charged now don't mean he won't be charged in the future. And also, just because Allstar JR is only charged with felony and possession of a firearm doesn't mean he won't be charged with attempted murder later. Like I said in my last video, even the feds highlighted it in the paperwork. Allstar JR started off as self-defense when he was shooting at Being 10 and others. But he left, came back and started shooting at people, then walked over to Being 10 while he was on the ground and started shooting at Being 10 some more until the gun went empty. That's not self-defense. And I seen people in the comments saying, oh, he was in shock. Listen, he got PTSD. Listen, they don't care about none of that shit. Like I keep telling y'all, it's not about what you think is right. It's about the law. That's the only thing that matters in court.
So what Music is saying is as long as he was gunning at Being 10, he was straight. But when he started hitting that dead end run and came back over to Being 10 and emptied the clip in him, that's one step further than self-defense. That's no longer self-defense because the threat has been rendered, incapable of hurting you. So it's gonna be. This is a fine line. People feel like that Being 10 may beat the attempt charge, but they're gonna get him on the Fed how I'm trying to say this. They feel like they're gonna get him on a felon in possession of a firearm charge. Now, when he came back to Being 10 and did what he did, he probably sealed his own fate. Just to be straight up about it. But either way it go, Jay Prince Jr., you're gonna have some explaining to do, fam. Because you orchestrated all of this. You orchestrated all of this. You set the ball in motion because you tender over a baby mother. That's it. That's all. Bimp Low, what's going on with you, home? Salute to you, homie. I see you, man.
Once a threat become neutralized, once a threat is no longer a threat, meaning running away or shot on the ground and not moving, it's no longer self-defense. Mark my words, and I'm going to say this for the second time. Like I said in my last video, I don't wish jail on nobody, and I don't wish that Allstar JR get any more charges. But the feds didn't highlight that he left and came back shooting for no reason. By law, you can't do that. By law. So don't be surprised if Allstar JR get hit with attempted murder. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what y'all think, man. And if you enjoying the content, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
So, just being 100 with it, it could go left. It could go left for Allstar JR. Just the fact that they got these steel frames usually mean they got video. So, if they got him striking down Being 10 and leaving Being 10 only to come back and his life, I'm guessing that's what he's trying to do. Because damn it, man, if you that close to a man and you just amping out at him and You don't hit nothing above the waistline? Fam, what is you doing? Like, for real. I don't get it. I don't get it. So, Hitler. So it's Ben 10 telling 2 now? He a smart thug. Oh, there he is. There he is. What's going on? Salute to you, Big Pressure. Yeah, he definitely telling. I don't know if somebody twisting his arm to tell, but it looked like he didn't gave a statement. And telling on Ben 10 ain't the you got misdirected anger. You need to angle all that shit at J. Prince Jr. He the one that got y'all niggas when y'all was happy-go-lucky, eating your dinner. He the one that got y'all to bring y'all party across the street. Only to get you niggas ambushed. Like, for real, think about it. And you know, bro, we over here, the party over here. All right. You know, this J. Prince Jr., this rap a lot mob ties. So yeah, we gonna go kick it with Junior. Junior done led y'all into a damn barrage of gunfire. Both of you niggas is handicapped for real now because of J. Prince Jr. So anybody that got common sense, if they gonna tell, nigga, tell you need to be telling on J. Prince Jr. Cause that's the nigga that led you niggas astray, led you niggas into a damn near death situation. Both of them, fam. It's crazy to me. So yeah, they said it. Dead end Ron. I guess he out the way, missing a digit. Allstar JR in Fed custody, facing 15 years. Ben 10 will never walk again. And J. Prince Jr. just ran this big getting fluid drew off his knee. Boy, it's a cold game. It's a cold game. When you look at it from that aspect, yeah, J. Prince Jr. ain't said nothing else about this shit, bro. So, yeah, we're going to see. So another Gucci, Govan, teasing and the rest of them. Yeah, it's in that lane. I bet the Prince boy told him to tell, but not on him. I'm pretty sure. But damn all of that. I even heard that young boy put up $2 million for Ben 10 treatment. That shit crazy. That shit is crazy. I hope he do get, you know what I'm saying, use of his legs again. Cause I wouldn't wish that on nobody. Niggas say they don't wish jail on nobody. I wouldn't wish that on nobody, fam. You know, that is the true definition of half dead, man. They should have learned from Takeover and Quavo. Man, them folk ain't thinking. They don't be thinking, fam. Now that would people be considered really snitching? He can't tell on his own people. Who is his own people? J. Prince Jr. ain't his people. Let me know something. Junior gonna have to tell what happened to cut that time. Yeah, for real. Yes, it's a lot. It's a lot of moving pieces in this. Real talk. It's a lot of moving pieces, and if niggas don't say the right thing, it could cost them dearly. You know what I'm saying? I think about the old movie, Blood In, Blood Out. Nigga, you don't want to be in the state pen or the federal pen with no legs. That's the last thing you want to do, home. This shit is crazy. OG Chevy Rider, big homie, what's going on, man? He's a hitter, late for class, but I'm here. What's the word, fam? Hey, man, we just going over a few topics. Ben 10, OG3, and the rest of these cats. You know what I'm saying? This shit here could get real messy. It could get real messy before it's over with. And not so much on JR end. I mean, his shit got a option of turning crazy too, but this Ben 10 situation, he hold all the cards. He hold the keys to the kingdom, to the Rap-A-Lot empire. He said the wrong thing. That shit is gone. It is gone. I'm talking about frozen accounts. Niggas is pretty much out of business. And Junior could be looking at a wild prison stint. Especially when they put together all the shit that they didn't already accumulated on J. Prince Jr. All the other times folks done fell afoul of Rap-A-Lot and had charges, and because that's what they do. Well, can you tell us anything about the Prince family? You know, they put all of that shit together, a big bowl of goulash. And when they get you dead to rights, they got you. When they get you, they got you. So, yeah, this one is interesting. It's very interesting. You know what I'm saying? He crashed out for him. You can't tell on him now. That's like implicating yourself in a crime. Well, shit, why not? Why not? If they found out that the gun is yours, you already implicated. Yeah. If they found out that gun belonged to Ben 10 like they saying it is, he already done. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, shout out to Ben 10. I hope you get well. Dead end Ron, hey, man. Damn, nigga shot your finger off, man. That shit crazy. Prosecution soup. Exactly. Exactly. Big old bowl of goulash for these niggas, man. And it ain't looking good for nobody involved. For nobody involved. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas ambushed that boy and caught the bad end of the stick. So it's time to tell and it's time to shut up. I agree. I agree. Big president. So there is a time to tell, huh? Damn. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. With federal cornbread. Yeah, absolutely right. Man, we finna go into this Mo3 situation because, you know, August 24th is getting closer and closer. And I swear to y'all, man, niggas is losing their minds on this here internet. You know what I'm saying? Basically, Jossie Banks, the young lady that was keeping Mo3 company during the last final hours of his life, did an interview with CEO King Munchie out of Memphis. And it just, you know, same thing, but with a twist. Same thing, but with a twist. You know what I'm saying? There's always something in the new interview that wasn't in the last interview, or something in the new interview that's not accurate with what was said in the last interview. And my whole thing is, if you just want to be out the spotlight and you don't want nobody to bother you and you want to live a quiet life, you know, why would you get on these platforms and talk? You know, we first seen Jossie Banks on Instagram. Mo3 hadn't even been processed out the hospital yet. And they on Instagram, you know, with Quatita Dean talking about the situation. You know, a little while later, she on Ratchet TV. She on SCO. Her and her sisters. And that's not the attitude of somebody that just want to live and be left alone, you know, in my opinion. But I'm gonna tell you this, from the moment this happened, I always kept a level head about them girls, man. I'm like, bro, this is all yellow bees. This ain't got nothing to do with them girls. But after what happened a couple of nights ago on Dan Mahaya's In the Lab Live, well, let me clear that up. What happened on 357 Broadway's Live, you know, salute to Broadway, salute to Dan Mahaya. She just flipped. She said there won't be no justice for Mo3 if she got something to do with it. She not testifying, and if she do, she gonna throw the whole trial. And I'm like, damn, where did this come from? Where did this come from? And her mom doubled down on it, said, no, she not testifying. So I've never seen nothing like this, man. I know that it took a little time for this trial to come to fruition. I think that they were holding out to get what they needed on Yellow Beezy the whole time, and add that to Keywan and Devin doing Fed bids at the time. I think they just put it on the back burner, you know. And once Devin came home, I believe Devin started talking. When Devin started talking, we got an indictment on Yellow Beezy. It's too coincidental. Soon as he hit Dallas County, Yellow Beezy get indicted. You can, you know, just see it for what it is. You know, so now she having a change of heart. It looked like somebody then persuaded her to have a change of heart, whether it be her mother, whether it be her boyfriend or baby daddy, Devin Brown. You know, time heals all wounds. And I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of visits to wherever he's at, whether it's in Beaumont or wherever he at, to let the kids see their dad. I'm pretty sure it's been phone calls where they didn't kind of, you know, patch things up as far as their whole situation, because, you know, that was a time when she hated him. She hated Devin Brown, and he hated her. You remember the audio I played? Matter of fact, let me go and see if I can pull that audio up, y'all. Let's see here. Let's see here.
You know the voice is please. I'm more motherfuckers probably done forgot about me by now. I'm knowing out counting me all the way out, sticking all type of bullshit me and shit. But a motherfucker ain't never won a game in the first quarter. You know, you gotta go all the way through this shit. God work miracles, real niggas do real things. Shout out to the guys, man. My best friends, sisters, and brothers. Shout out to the I'm really extended. I love all y'all, no cap. No shit don't be what it seems, so y'all just keep watching the movie. Just know everybody gonna have to stand on the road they played and the choices they made.
Everybody gonna stand on the road that they played and the choices they made. That sound like a snitch right there.
I've been giving niggas head starts and lapping them in the same race. Shout out to God, I'm blessed and happy favor. 06 man on my end. Y'all know them 3 letters. Y'all see that. I don't know when, but the day I come home, what's up? Somebody tell my kiddos I said I love them. Oh yeah, tell Shorty we run out with my 15K, my chain, my Cuban link bracelet, and my car. Don't reap what you sow, man. You gonna pay what you owe. I promise you that. God works in mysterious ways. Ain't nobody ever got down on me and got away with it. I ain't gonna say no names to make a fuck girl famous, but you know who you is. But on another note, what's to come better than what's been? What's nice come twice. It's 2 shall pass. I'll get up with y'all in a minute.
I mean, that's straight out of his mouth. He said he ain't gonna say no names or make a fuck girl famous. Basically saying she got on him for 15K, Cuban links, and some other stuff. So, you know, that was then, this is now. A cool 7 years. We're gonna say 6 years. It's really 5 years and about 6 months. But yeah, 6 years later, they getting ready to go to court, and people done had a change of heart. This is and we're gonna go through a little of this because it's about 45 minutes long. We ain't going through the whole thing, but this is just a back and forth exchange on Broadway's channel. Shout out to B-Way. Reposted by Dan Mahale. If y'all rock with Dan Mahale, y'all go subscribe to In the Lab Live, and We finna get into it, man. Y'all hit that like button, boy. Y'all been stingy on that like button, man. My Bush babies, I need y'all to get active, man. Hit that like button, fam. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Let's get into it.
I'm not healthy. I don't give no more.
Well, I'm also predicting too. I'm also predicting too.
So, this is Jossie. This is B-Way. Big Reed. This is Big Josh. Salute the Room 901 on YouTube. And this is Jackie. Straight out the pumpkin patch. The jack-o'-lanterns.
A rebuttal, Josh.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't even think you're gonna have to testify. Like, but I you know what I'm saying?
That's true. I just be feeling like not even out the city be speaking up knowing nothing about. Like, and they should have like anybody that from Dallas know what and that's what be irritating me the most about it. Like, stop playing on me. Like, even this nigga baby mama know going on. Like, stop acting clueless. They're way bigger than Jossie.
Well, they said about to get 40 years, but she ain't hear from me, baby.
That ain't for that.
Yeah,
she ain't got nothing to do with the Mo3.
No, what I'm saying is they take people down. It don't matter what. I'm just letting you know they finna take them down too.
They take down, like I said.
But this is what I've been saying though.
I'm saying in regards to this case, I want him taking part in justifying. And I'm gonna tell whoever that. I don't give a no more. Manager from the stalking my brother, when my mama disrespecting my mama, saying all type lying on me, lying on my sisters. This mother case. I don't know more.
Yeah. All right, y'all. It sound like it's skipping, but what Mahia ended up doing was chopping out the profanity. So that's what you got right there. That's why it sound like it's skipping.
I said what I said. Y'all want it? Y'all got it. Case. Because at the end of the day, it was going on, and y'all know what's going on. I don't know about this case no more.
Just think it over.
I tried to tell y'all that he was. I don't even want to say that. Let me go on mute.
Who don't know that?
At the end of the day, this is the thing. At the end of the day, regardless of if she testified or not, everybody gonna get some time. Testify or not, ain't nobody watching.
They're gonna get him something else.
The streets talking.
So Jack is saying that regardless of whether she testified or not, everybody gonna get some time. I'm gonna say this: if she gets subpoenaed and she don't show, that may be a problem. You might get her on your door. You don't want them people at your door.
Why you don't listen to the streets, right there?
Regardless of if they got more than
that's why the streets is in jail. Exactly. All the street niggas in jail on paperwork. And they talking about don't read the paperwork.
He don't define the case. Jocelyn don't define the case, bro.
That charge. He's not going to be found guilty for that charge.
Man, Johnson's only relevant in Devin case, man. Devin gonna plea out, man. I'm telling y'all. Like, she's not gonna have to testify.
Y'all think y'all know so much.
But I'm just saying, think it over, man. It ain't, don't let the people
talking to me, bro. Like, y'all be talking to me.
Just leave her alone right now.
Like, oh.
You were just talking to me.
No, don't tell me your mind is already made up.
Yeah, you Aquarius. You'll be thinking a different way next week.
I'm not going to be, because I'm going to go do this interview with Munchie, and I'm telling everything that I know. I'm telling.
See, that type of shit right there. You going to tell a nigga everything you know for $6,000 found. Come on, man. And like she got a chip on her shoulder to just, to just mess this whole situation up. Now, will she change her mind? I'm not sure. I don't think she will. I think she's going through with this, and she is going to try her best not to get on that stand. Yeah. I don't know if she's scared. I don't know if she done made a pact with her baby daddy, but she got it set up in her mind. She ain't testifying, and she don't give a damn about no justice for 3. I think she going to say that in this interview or on this live. K Dissolve. Salute to you. Lay low. I see you. Salute to you, man.
Tell me what to do. I'm tired of y'all looking YouTube and detectives. Y'all running maps much. Like,
I'm an investigator and an instigator.
Man, I don't give.
I'm not a detective.
Man, Josh, please. Please leave me alone.
I'll leave you alone. Well, you need to drop down to college tonight, Josh. How about that? I'm a friendly guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a friendly guy. And plus, I understand her frustration. I done been in this seat before. You know what I'm saying? On a lesser level.
They gonna do it down now. The show just don't go on. Yeah.
But the reason why I say that, I believe certain people want that though. If that's why all this
her testimony ain't get to do. That's not supposed to go on. Like her shit is minimum to what they got.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Like that's what y'all fail to realize. It don't really even matter. They don't need her for
I ain't
this.
gonna lie, bro. I really wish I never talked to this nigga, bro. Oh God, like this is drama. Like there is this drama, bro. I should have left my inbox.
I don't think you talking to him was an issue. I think the fact that he got took out the game is what bring it here.
You know what be like, and you know what I be thinking about, be like for real, like, and like I was saying earlier, even with that video of my kids, bro, like I swear to God, like it was all fakes. Like that 3 posted that video of my kids on his page on purpose. 3 tried to come to my kids' party, to my son's party. I told him no, like he was trying to be on phone.
So she posted the picture. She posted the video of her kids wearing Mo3 chains. 3 reposted it, and now all of a sudden she pissed off about it. She ain't never showed this much anger about 3 reposting that video.
Like to Mo3,
he used you to like is a
on some petty. It's like I was like, no, not he posted that video on purpose, bro. Like I never posted 3. Like didn't nobody know I was talking to him. Like when he passed away, like I had a homegirl when he passed away, she didn't even know I was talking to him. My best friend didn't even know I was talking to him. I didn't tell nobody about us talking. Only people that knew I was.
I wonder why she didn't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? Was she trying to keep a secret away from her baby daddy or what? Because you know this nigga was GRC. This nigga was repping with them niggas Key1. And don't get it twisted. Key1 he a small player in this. He like the Cornelius Smith. You know what I'm saying? He's a small player, but he played the biggest part in the end. But all these niggas they was ball partners. You know what I'm saying? And I think pretty much that's why she kept it a secret. But I could be wrong.
Talking to him was my family, my sister and him. Didn't nobody know I was talking to him, bro.
So Josh, did you love Mo3? Like I ain't trolling, I'm being for real. Did you have love?
I don't want to talk about that right now.
Man, listen, it's clear that she didn't love Mo3. You know what I'm saying? And it's so prophetic that this man made a song called Money Maya. You know what I'm saying? Because she's really proven that she was Money Maya, fam. In the end, she proved that she was the Money Maya. If 3 was using her to get at somebody, she caught wind of it, and I believe she might have changed the trajectory of the whole thing, and that might have cost 3 his life. Let's be honest, 3 was doing too much to become. Man, listen, I ain't finna come. You contrary to everything I say, Pressure. Pipe down, homie. Like for real. Just pipe down a little bit, man. It's cool to do it sometime, but every time I turn this motherfucking live on, Gordo, what's going on, man? Salute to you. Yeah, was 3 doing too much? He absolutely was, man. He shouldn't have laid his head at this woman's house, man. I don't know why in the hell he did that. Maybe because her kids were there, but hell, she got 3 sisters, man, or 2 sisters. Question is, did she tell Mo3 that her baby daddy was GRC? That's a good question. You right. When I reread it, you right. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. You right. And I apologize to you, homie. Real talk. But when you come in here, I be looking for the confrontational. I be looking for it. The question is, okay, I read that one. Here, the 3 is gone. The money is gone. Right. You right. I highlight the crash out behavior. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. But she never, back to the point at hand, she has never, ever said that she was in love with 3 or the fact that she was that she even liked 3. It's weird. It's weird. I guess at the end of the day they was fuck buddies. Cause that's how I'm seeing it. That's how she portrays it. You know what I'm saying? She said her and 3 talked for 3 years before they even did anything. Man, if that's the case, fam, I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. 3 could have had anybody in Texas. Like for real. Louisiana. Everywhere that 3 went and they knew who 3 was, it was up. It was up. So I don't believe that shit, man. The math ain't mathing.
Okay.
You might have missed what she just said before you asked her that, Reed. She said, like, after she able to step back and look at everything, she kind of felt like Mo3 was using her to taunt some other niggas. You know, taunt the situation.
And that's
and it probably hit hard because she said she didn't want to because of those reasons.
It's really a lot I ain't even talked about. Like y'all don't even know. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why she keep on saying it's bigger than her and the baby daddy. Y'all just need to sit back and just wait to the what you say.
And that's why she trying to save her baby daddy because it's bigger than what we know.
No, nobody. He's not gonna walk for you regardless. Regardless of what she say, he's not gonna walk, bro. So just give it up, bro.
Yeah, who's not gonna walk?
Y'all won't even let me talk. That's crazy.
He's gonna be
Josh. What that talking about, Josh?
Right. So, yeah, Josh is just she said she kind of resided as drama attached to it, and now that she stepped back and look at everything, she kind of felt like.
I can't hear you now. I can't hear you. Hello.
Man, they all know what happened to 3. They just not telling us. That's what they all know.
They don't supposed to tell us, man. That was a trial for. I don't expect these people.
No. What the
focus on his past and focus on your long
We just trying to figure out what happened, ma'am, and you are in part of it.
Why
We just trying to figure out what happened.
I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Check it out. Don't talk to her.
Tell me something you know about me for real. You said one thing.
Tell me something you know about me personally. Tell me something you know about me personally. Okay, then. Okay.
Like we know a lot about you, Jossie.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, we know that your mama is T Topics. We know that your sister is Jossie. We know that Sweet Pea is Sweet Pea is your sister. Like we
I'm Jossie.
You called her own sister, Toya.
Yeah, man. So
the $500.
Basically, she not testifying. She not testifying. She said that she didn't say F Mo3, but she said F justice for Mo3, which is crazy. Which is absolutely crazy because this man, he basically died on your watch. Your baby daddy and Keywan basically camped out outside of your apartment the whole night waiting on him. So, I don't know, man. This shit is crazy. She done changed her mind. And now she going on tour. She negotiated 6 bands for an interview. And that was part 1 and part 2. So if you getting $3,000 for an interview and you finna tell it all, yeah. I think that's I think it's sad. And I think it gives thirsty. It gives thirsty. Niggas need money. Niggas' bags is short. You know, this close to the trial, I would not say jack shit. So you're going to go on King Munchie, CEO King Munchie, salute to him. You're going to go on his platform and spill all the beans, but you ain't getting on the stand. Yeah. Okay. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Only thing that makes sense to me is you done made up with your boyfriend. And the last thing that you want is for him to spend the rest of his life in the state of Texas Department of Corrections. Or you don't want him to die now. Because I think the DP is on the table too. No, I think the DP is reserved strictly for Yellow Beezy and Jerry Maserati. You know what I'm saying? But he just took his sentence on this case that he currently fighting. I think it's 27 years. So he may use this trial to get him a time cut. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. He said that's 6K. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. That 6K gonna be gone on a bag and a bust down wig. Yeah, man. But we was on Polar Channel last night, and basically Rainwater was up on the panel, and shit, he said he got all type of shit from the lady across the street. That Ring camera recorded these boys basically gang stalking 3. You know, so it's gonna be crazy. It's a lot of evidence. I forget how many terabytes, but it's a lot of terabytes. It's a lot of terabytes. So, you know, will Yellow beat it? It's a state case. It's a state case. You know what I'm saying? You got some of the best lawyers in Texas. You throw your whole, you know, life savings at it, it may go away. It might go your way. But from what they saying that they have, yeah. Devin and Keywan definitely going away. Keywan can hang it up. He can hang it up. He ain't even talking about saying nothing. So if he sit up there like straight drop and don't say nothing and let his lawyer do all the talking, it's over for him. Devin, I believe he been talking, and he will talk if need be. In public, in front of a camera, on a stand. So, yeah. Need to be another Govan. Yeah, I mean, it's a state case. If the prosecutors are not, you know what I'm saying, hungry for a conviction, it can happen. We've seen it. We've seen what happened in Tennessee with Govan. You know. So August 24th it goes down. And we just got to see what happens. But these girls done stirred up a hornet's nest in the Mo3 sector. You know what I'm saying? People are pissed because you coming back and saying some shit like that is just wild. You not talking, and F Justice for Mo3. The man literally got up out your bed and got gunned down. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't no loyalty. Ain't no loyalty, fam. Pressure said, me too, ZK. But the sad part is would be 3 would be in jail. Yeah, I think 3 would be in jail. You know, they just weren't investigating. They weren't just investigating Yellow Beezy. I think that his shit could have went federal too. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild. As we get more updates, you know they coming. Them damn girls are innocent. Y'all run with anything. We ain't running with nothing but what they saying, fam. But salute to you. Salute to you. Yeah. But yeah, she switched it up. Why she switched it up, I'm not sure, but she switched it up. You know. And I know there's a lot of people that like, well, they don't know Jassy that like Jassy. I know there's a lot of people that like Jackie, you know, from her internet presence and whatnot. And hell, that kind of flows over to Jassy because we don't know nothing about Jassy. Hell, anytime they come up, she literally just started talking. If you think about it, if you've been watching this close, when questions are aimed at Jassy, Jackie answers them every time from the very beginning. If you remember the Instagram video with Quatita Dean, who was sitting up front? Who was ducked off behind her sister? Yeah, Jackie was up front. Jocelyn was in the back. Damn near like she hiding behind Jackie. Jackie got all the information. And I like Jackie. I think she was a dope blogger. I hadn't been on her channel in a while, but she funny as hell. It's just the whole switch up just threw me for a loop. I'm not gonna hold you. It threw me for a loop. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jackie. Shout out to Sweet Pea. And shout out to their brother, Duba the Shooter. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no hate for them folk. You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't running with anything. But this right here was weird. That shit was weird. Like, real talk. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. She got a lot to say now. Yeah, man. Yeah, and with vigor and just, you know what I'm saying, she got bass in her voice and too, you know. So I don't know if it's her lashing out at people in the sector or what it is, but it's different. It's different as hell. Sweet Pea been too quiet. They said she was at the meeting. Damn, for real? I didn't know that. Home. I wonder what eBay usually have a lot to add to this topic. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. When Jackie had her first channel, I was rocking with her big time. You know, like she funny as hell, man. She rank on a nigga like a Memphis nigga. You know what I'm saying? They are the gold standard of ranking on niggas. You know what I'm saying? We all have, yeah, man. It's all good. We ain't doing no tripping. But yeah, as more developed, yeah, you know we're gonna talk about it, man. What I did want to speak on, and hold on a second, y'all. What I did want to speak on is the new album that just dropped. F the Labels. F the Labels. Don't Delete It by Finesse 2 times. You know, he a hell of a rapper. I don't like all the porn rap, my nigga. Just keeping it a buck. You keep that porn rap. I don't need a visual of what you and Sugar be doing in y'all damn bedroom. But just in case y'all don't know, Govan and Rainwater sat down. And they were basically talking about this whole situation, man. As far as the album go, from what I heard, I would give it about a 7 or 8. I would give it a 7 because I don't like all of that descriptive sex rap. That just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people rock with it. It just ain't my flavor, man. But other than that, Finesse a hell of a rapper, man. And let's get into this Govan interview. I forgot my timestamps. That's one thing I did do. I forgot my timestamp, but we'll find it. Small thing to a giant, you know what I'm talking about? But and I'm gonna say this. Hernandez Govan did a good job with this interview. I believe he did a good job with this interview, for real talk. We finna get into it. Let's see here. And y'all hit the like button, man. Boy, y'all been doing your boy dirty on that like button. I swear to God. Let's get into it.
Memphis niggas ain't think. Hey, you calling me, you calling shoot shots at us
I'm
Memphis
telling
niggas.
you, bro. I seen it for my own eyes, bro. Them niggas
You just been around the wrong Memphis
I've
niggas.
been around, bro.
And I ain't gonna say the
I've been
wrong.
in Memphis since I was 17.
Because
I stayed in Memphis when I was 17.
For this, actually a good one of the good Memphis niggas.
Yeah, but I'm saying I stayed in Memphis when I was 17. I stayed with Memphis.
Hold on, are you stayed in Memphis before?
With Memphis.
Oh, okay. He used to date
Toya.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Toya.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Wayne daughter.
Yeah.
Memphis had signed my best friend, Gutter Bitch, Trade.
Oh, okay.
And then he came back 7 months and asked me who's hot.
And I told him part of it was flex. Hit him with the flex.
Mm-hmm.
And then we all went to the high school. He signed them too. So I had two people walk around the hallway signing Memphis. And after school and on the weekend, we go fly to Memphis and meet up with Memphis.
So
I knew DJ Black for a long time.
Yeah, so you've been doing this shit for a minute.
Yes,
huh,
yes.
You earned your respect in this
Yeah,
shit.
I did this for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I know.
See, I kind of just got up on you maybe like 3-4 years ago or whatever, so.
Man, I was in Memphis sitting on the second row with Memphis.
Yeah.
When Iverson played for Memphis.
Okay.
I know Valentino, they call him Burr.
Burr. Yes, yeah. I just talked to Valentino the other day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
You ever been to his little spot down here? His little club, little restaurant?
Hell no.
Yeah, you got why you say it like that? Why? Because he from Memphis.
Yes, sure. Man, first day meeting Valentino, and they got me in them cars.
Yeah. 3-car Molly.
Yeah.
You're a fool with it.
Yeah, so I'm just cool with Valentino from Medici.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now, I've been fucking with Memphis, and Memphis been fucking with me for a long time. It's just the new generation of Memphis. Them type of niggas with Memphis, they was old head players and pimps, and you know, if you do something for them, they scratch your back. But like the new generation Memphis is terrible.
Yeah, the new generation. You know,
like I said, Gucci ain't wrong, and Jay Prince Jr. ain't wrong.
Junior not wrong for what?
For putting Finesse on. Man, that's a blessing. Finesse got out of jail. You know, Finesse got out of the prison.
So you don't
I told
agree?
Finesse that. That's why sometimes I couldn't be around it like too long. Man, that nigga put you on.
So, if y'all don't know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all do, Finesse got down bad, like $3,000-$4,000 to his name. And when he linked with Rainwater helped him make up was towards 100,000 in like a couple of weeks, I want to say. But somewhere down the road they fell out, and I think it might have been because of the situation with Jay Prince Jr. and the fact that, you know, Finesse would rather be at home playing the game. He'd rather be in his bedroom with Sugar, inviting anybody that want to come behind the paywall to watch them have sex. You know, that's upper echelon, top tier for him. You know, and so I really feel like Rainwater was done with it, because if you know Rain and you know the history, I know everybody think Rain a scoundrel, snake oil salesman, and all of that good stuff, but Rain's biggest detriment to him is having Mo3 and having a man with a work ethic as strong as Mo3. I don't think you ever gonna find that again, honestly. And he looked for that trait in everybody that he works with. MTM Don, Number 7, Pink Pressure. They couldn't bring the type of work ethic that Mo3 brought, and it always ended up being a problem. But and I think that's the same thing that happened right here with him and Finesse 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, nigga gave you a chance. You know what I mean? Niggas want a chance.
So this not a slave deal?
You knew what you signed up for. Like, straight up, listen, let me tell you like this. When you got out of prison and you signed that deal, and you gotta think about, niggas gotta think about what they was asking for before they signed it.
Okay, so I get where you coming from with
so
this.
Put like this, Mo3 had a chance to sign the same deal and said, nah, I'd rather thug it out.
Mm-hmm.
He signed it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put like this.
Y'all know the deal. $10,000 signing bonus with Badass Music Syndicate. Mo3 said, shit, I got that much money in my pocket right now. So he left Atlanta dejected because he really wanted to sign with Boosie. But Boosie, you know, the same way that Finesse don't want to invest into himself, Boosie never wanted to invest in these artists. You know, he cheap. And that's why there's only one nigga on Badass right now, and that's a young dude from the West Coast named Spiffy Luciano. He got him one though. Him, Boosie, and Crip Mac, they got a decent little song that's heating up on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Said, if you ain't got that trait, you ain't got rainwater. That's a fact. That's a fact. Cause he trying to run it through the moon. I know why YNW Melly didn't think that judge. Boy, you crazy. Hey man, it's still up. It's still up for debate. The decision hadn't come down yet, so you know what that is. Yeah, man. Shout out to Steven, man. Yeah, y'all hit that like button for me.
You got if Finesse never met Junior when they was in prison, we wouldn't hear no Finesse. We'll be still hearing a riding in the rental car. He'll be in that same rental car. Because look, Junior, and they say I hopped out of cell. They hopped out of PJ. You got the video with the PJ. You hooked him up with XO. XO think he all that. You got platinum plex now hits off this producer, right?
Oh well. Shout out to Melly. We'll see you first quarter of the year. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, back to this. Y'all agree with Rainwater? If Jay Prince hadn't have picked him up and signed him straight out of the feds, y'all think he would have been, back in Memphis doing local shit? I think it would have been a matter of time before he got picked up, either by Gotti or somebody else. It might have been Gucci. Who knows? But he had enough buzz, and his internet presence always been strong. You know what I'm saying? From him sitting in the feds, beating on tables and rapping, he would have eventually got picked up, but he wouldn't have, I don't think, well, shit, if he got picked up with Gucci, he'd have been on Atlantic too. So, yeah. That would have been I don't know if it would have been a good look for him or not, but yeah. He eventually got the way where he needed to be. He won't out now, but it was good for him in the beginning.
You put in there, nigga, this mob ties. The mob. You went against your whole mob in Memphis. You was able to take over the world in 2 weeks of getting out. And keep on doing it when he was in Memphis and be safe.
So what about his complaints of saying that the label are not doing what they part?
Man, but listen, I've been around it. I know what's going on.
Like the videos and stuff that he's paying for out of pocket.
Listen, your budget not open. You gotta think about, I came from a nigga, we used to pay for videos out of our pocket and say, keep that as the budget. We're not tripping about that. It's for the love of when you start chasing the money, then it's get fucked up. But you start giving with the love of the money, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like some of that money he was getting back, I know he getting back. Yeah. That's why I can't stand to be in the middle situation when I know it's wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They both need to, if them two niggas come back together, they will be unstoppable. They was unstoppable then. But the problem is,
you're talking about Junior and Finesse.
Junior and Finesse. But the problem of the whole situation is the problem is a person who ain't never had to invest in themselves don't know what to do now. Finesse still could be on top. He just got to keep investing in himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You in the red.
Yeah. I think
right now Mo3 is in the red. We just got another $1 million. I'm not asking the label go pay for studio time. I'm gonna take the money y'all gave me. It's a blessing. Y'all gave me this money, gave me opportunity to still push my artists, and gave me this money. Okay, I'm gonna go invest in this. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna, hey, props, we need a video. We'll go whatever it takes to keep it going. You know what I'm saying?
I think Finesse just, us coming from Memphis, if we feel like we being played on, or someone ain't upholding their end of the.
It's all the time from niggas like y'all. You gotta think about them other niggas who was signing CMG back in the day. Starlito now.
Zillow.
Talking about mad at Gotti. We wouldn't even knew you niggas if it wasn't for Gotti.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Black youngster. He was mad because Gotti signed, what's his name? Moneybag.
Youngster was mad about that?
You don't hear nothing from Black youngster again. Man, it's a blessing that Gotti gave you the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it definitely was.
Yeah, like straight up. Lil Migo. It was a blessing. You couldn't rap for shit. We didn't know no songs about you. Even Pooh Shiesty, we wouldn't even know who Pooh Shiesty was.
You saying we wouldn't know who Pooh Shiesty was
if Gucci wouldn't sign him.
So, but let's go with this narrative. What did
Gucci do wrong?
I guarantee you, Pooh Shiesty was gonna get discovered. It might have took a little bit longer, but I'm telling you, if Pooh Shiesty had been going at the rate that he was going with K Carvin, who was known as Chopper K and Big 30, yeah, they would have got discovered. They'd been signed to one of the two. But that was Shiesty the whole thing. He didn't want to have to choose. So Gucci was the perfect option. But if they had said no to Gucci, he was going to eventually get that CMG nod or that paper route nod. The shit was inevitable. The motion was crazy. Paula Hall, what's going on? Salute to you, fam.
Gucci didn't sign him. What if somebody else would have signed him?
Why would he sign? Okay, why would you sign the Gucci then? People don't understand why they gotta blame themselves. Why would you sign the contract if you didn't like? If you knew this, if you thought this man did bad business?
Well, I don't think the bad business was what Pooh was upset about.
What is he upset about?
Well, his cousin, Big Scar.
What is the Gucci kill his cousin?
No, Gucci didn't kill him, but Gucci, I felt like Gucci didn't make him a priority when he died.
Stop. And I like banking. I type to Boucher. Stop. So you mean to tell me if I invest $100,000 in this rapper and he out there popping pills and not doing what he supposed to do, and then playing Russian roulette with these pills and these pills finally kill him, and I gotta go spend another $50,000 when I gave this man a chance to change his life, but the devil, he kept letting the devil and take him down. He ain't appreciating the chance he got.
Orange Mound Govan. Fumigate that goddamn studio. You need to set a bomb off in that bitch or something. Man, these niggas can't talk without damn gnats flying around their mouth. You niggas leave some orange peels or banana peels in the trash can. This shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, man. Let's go.
I looked at Scar shit ain't even selling. It wasn't streaming. It was not streaming. Scar didn't make no hell of a stream and hell of money for Gucci.
No, he did, but you know.
I'm like, Gucci, man, let me get them chains back then. Cause I gave you an opportunity. You know how many kids in this world I could have gave that opportunity to, and they would appreciate it.
Even if I didn't want to pay for the funeral, me being me, I wouldn't have asked for the chain.
But he did though. Gucci did.
I know he did, and I feel like that was wrong.
No, Gucci paid something for the funeral. Gave $10,000.
No, yeah, he did. After he got ridiculed online about it.
Right. But still though, he gave $10,000 to the funeral to what's called, and Atlanta gave $20,000. That's more money than this man that streams.
But that was after all the complaints were being made.
But I understand that. But that's more money than he was streaming. The man wasn't working. I gotta pay for this man. This man ain't been working.
Let's say Finesse was your artist, right?
Yeah.
And knock on whatever, because I definitely don't want my nigga to nothing bad happen to him. But let's just say it did, and you got a bond with him. That's your artist. And your first phone call, would you be asking for the chains?
If they called and saying,
Antonio, we're good, man. From what Steven just said, they said his bond was denied about 35 minutes ago. So he'll be sitting until trial time. Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. That money be looking good to them youngsters in the beginning, not knowing that advancement is truly a loan that they'll have to pay back with interest. Absolutely. Oldest trick in the game. It ain't nothing but a payday loan. That's all it is, fam.
We need you to pay for this, pay for that. Man, you know how much money I don't want.
Fam, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button for me, man. We need about 40 more likes, man. If y'all can do me that favor and give me about 40 more likes, we good, man. And support the channel. Please support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Make it worth our while to pop out, man. Real talk. So why we gotta mention Finesse? So this is what this conversation is really about. It's about Finesse and the stubbornness that him and Junior is holding on to that's keeping Finesse in the dark, you know. And Rainwater was managing Finesse, and he said basically he had to get up out of that because niggas ain't do nothing but talk about Jay Prince all day and wasn't doing nothing about it. and them niggas live in the same city. So he was like, man, this shit here crazy. Y'all can't put y'all differences aside and sit down and, man, I agree with him in that aspect. I agree with him in that aspect. The music business is like any other job. You die, you replaceable. Damn right. Damn right. You know what I'm saying? And when you listen to Rain is, he got an edge to him when he talk, but it's brutal. Y'all remember the last year of Scott Life, last year and a half for real. That man was not rapping. He was not going on the road. He was in Memphis, East Memphis, Apple Blossom, loaded. You know, so I understand that. I understand. It said, right, the Bible say, let the dead bury the dead, not Gucci Mane. Gordo say he wanted the link. I seen the link, Gordo. Yeah, man. Shout out to my Mississippi brother. I'm talking about.
Based on this nigga, for him to be popping some pills. You know how much money I done wasted on this nigga for y'all to be calling about this and this man, I've been telling this nigga, come on, he need to do this, he need to do that, he need to do this, he need to do that, and he don't stop answering the phone. He out there hanging with Enchanting. They both up there getting full of them pills.
That's what I'm saying. He was loaded, Paula. You know, he chose what was in that bottle over his career. And Enchanting followed suit. You know what I'm saying? And when Scar died, you know, they was geek buddies. So it really hit Enchanting different, you know. Yeah. I think that's what sent her down the spiral that she went down. Yeah, man. One time for the sip, absolutely.
You got Hot Boy West, he up here robbing people. I gotta pay for a goddamn lawyer for Hot Boy West. All these people Gucci signed, lost their goddamn mind. None of them did no work except Pooh Shiesty. He really do no work. He got caught robbing. Fujiona got caught doing all this. You got all these people that Gucci signed, and they were just happy to get some chains, a little money in their pocket, and a watch. And that was it. None of them was successful.
Man, you know how many partners I got in the neighborhood that's fuck ups, and they fuck up consistently. But man, when you love somebody, bro, you know what I'm saying?
I love my kids more.
Yeah, true.
I love my kids more. Like, I love Mo3 to the heart. Yeah. I love my kids more.
Yeah, for sure.
So you can't keep on, when you love somebody, I don't think Gucci loved them. It was business.
It was business. So I can see that. So if it was that type of situation, then yeah, I get it.
Pooh Shiesty wasn't wasn't no homeboy love from the hood. It was business.
Salute, big dog. Salute. I'm gonna go on mute, man. Salute to you though.
For sure.
Does that mean you got? Hell no.
So why I think Gucci was wrong, and I can't, when I'm comparing you and other people, you know what I'm saying, managers, CEOs to Gucci, it's different. Gucci made money off of the gangster image. He portrayed himself to be. I've seen Gucci kick niggas off the video set for snitching before. And you turn right around.
He old now. Man,
I mean, when he kicked the nigga out the video set for snitching, that was maybe 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, but shit.
What he had a heart transplant since then?
Damn nurse, you seen another 20 million. That's what man supposed to acting like a white boy. Nigga, if Pooh Shiesty robbed
me,
Jay-Z, let's say Pooh Shiesty walked in the house and kicked the door in and robbed Jay-Z and Beyonce. You don't think Jay-Z gonna tell? Pistol whip Beyonce.
Well, okay. Yeah, I think Jay-Z would tell.
Ain't a man.
But I'm gonna say this though, and this ain't no. I'm sure Jay-Z.
Hey, before you get into it, can I make a point? What he said about Gucci being an old nigga now?
Go ahead.
Even with me and shit, you know, you look at this shit when we started Hitter like a couple years ago. I'm 37 now. You know, shit. We started in these sectors and shit, bro. I was like 32.
Right.
So you know, I'm looking at the mind frame in my hood. The old school dope boy, they kids went to private school. They still stay in the hood. They still got a little young nigga from their hood they rock with, but this thing, they gonna tell they son, even though you see this nigga at my crib, you don't fuck with that nigga though. You stay your ass on the sidewalk. But he wanna still have that 1 foot in, 1 foot out. When you done made it out, you in Mayberry in there.
For sure.
Like just being honest. So with this shit, with the Gucci situation, when I look at this stuff, man, it's really the old niggas really scared of it. Even though the old kids. Oh my bad.
You good.
Even though the older cats kind of started to the trajectory of what's going on in the hood today. They keep their kids away from it, but they still want to have that banner of being the all-star hood nigga.
Right.
Like, yeah, that's the only thing I had to say about that stuff, man.
Yeah,
And half of them, they do the stuff that Gucci do now. They how I get robbed in. They calling the police. They ain't on that type of time no more.
Well, you gotta understand that the G code and all that shit ain't nothing but a myth. It's a tool to keep the YNs in check. You know, these big niggas, these top dogs, they not gonna get hit by these laws and just take they lick and don't say nothing. I said it to keep the young niggas in check, fool. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name. That's it. That is
young kid. I think the morals of the streets, though, with that thing, when we talk about that part, though, the young niggas not being manipulated by the hood niggas. No offense to the single mothers. When you go to tell your son growing up, if somebody hit them back. When they get older, they ain't finna hit them with their feet. They gonna hit them with that iron. You know, some mamas are right there when the kids getting into the heat of the thicker things in the streets. It ain't the OG no more. And the OG kid, they gotta watch their kid. Like I'm just basing our perspective of my hood and stuff because I'm looking at a lot of the YNs where I grew up from and stuff. They mama with a ratchet ass females I grew up with that were fucking with the older hood niggas. Them older hood niggas in the house now raising their kids. Y'all out here telling y'all kids to stand on business.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I believe just about every female in this chat guilty of that. You know, you better not bring your ass home till you get your leg back. You know what I'm saying? You know, that ain't no slight on them, but it is the way for them to teach their son how to be tough, you know? And you think about it, even as a kid, you know, you got a little boy that's, you know, going around telling everything their siblings doing. And what the first thing your folk tell you, hey man, don't nobody like a tattletale, just telling all the time. Hey man, that shit get embedded early.
Facts.
It get embedded early. You right. This nigga Govan been singing since he got out. Yeah, man. And I think I'm gonna start calling the nigga Whack 100 Jr. That who he want to be for real. But yeah,
you gotta think about it. When niggas like Govan, they big homie in they hood was niggas like Craig Pettis and shit.
Right.
So when you look at they mind frame and shit, it's already grimy. You feel what I'm saying?
If we talking Craig Pettis ain't had no resume. The nigga was just, you know, he got put on a sweet lick and it worked out for him. But before then, he ain't had no resume for real. He would go
yeah. You know, I know. I had one of my uncles in them indictment paper with this shit in Memphis. Man, that nigga did like 25. He got out, but like a lot of them old heads got out like 5-6 years ago doing coke. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that first step back got a lot of niggas back to the pavement. Yes, indeed. What up, Sight? Salute to you, homie. Yeah, man. Let this nigga cook.
He did. I don't think Jay-Z was a gangster.
How he rapped about it?
I think Jay-Z was a hustler, and in my opinion, those two differ.
He rapped about being a gangster.
Jay-Z rapped about selling bricks, and he one stabbing.
Oh, selling bricks ain't no gangster shit.
So, go man, right? You know what I'm saying? In the same, I say this in the same way that he said that Dolph wasn't a gangster. It is the same way he's saying that Jay-Z wasn't a gangster. He was a hustler, and I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with it. I agree with that too. But there's a lot of stories about Jay-Z keeping it that blade on him shit before he even got his big deal though.
But I feel that. But what I'm saying is, what do you rap about though?
Yeah, hush.
Yeah,
you ain't never heard Hov talking about and Hov one of my next to T.I. Hov, like T.I. Boots and Hov. That's like my top 3 for what I grew up listening to.
Yeah,
like
one of my favorite songs.
Black Al. So I ain't never heard Hov talking about walking the nigga down.
No, one of my favorite songs by Hov is 1-800-Hustler. You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, South Memphis, what it do, home? Salute to you. I see you in here.
South Memphis, show salute, man.
Yeah,
salute.
Man.
Oh yeah, salute to you too, bro. It good to see a lot of the original motherfuckers from the sector, man, still tapped in with bruh and shit. I was at work. I was at work last night, man, listening to y'all YNW commentary with bruh and shit, man. You know, that shit was dope though. We can't never get back to the bread and butter where we started from. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just good to see you around there, bit, but you being knowledgeable of all that content, man, and just keeping your eye on the prize of the shit, man. I really gotta salute to you too, cause trust me, man. You still, hey, salute to you, man. Everybody can't be everybody wasn't a student of just keeping the content. You know, I can be honest, man. You ain't never get with the shit with the Mo3 sector end up turning to, man. You just still stay your course of path.
I appreciate it, huh?
Real shit.
I enjoyed it. I swear to God, I enjoyed it. And I gave the nigga Paul his flowers. I said, man, nigga gotta pop out more often, man. If you don't do it number once a week. But yeah, I mean you look at this shit, man. The majority of the shit we see in the sector now came right out that chat, man. Like when you think about B-Way, I don't see nothing but chowder hour with Polar. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you right.
Yeah.
I can't not B-Way for this. Yeah, it's chowder hour, but B-Way created his own lane within all that shit though, cause we wouldn't even have a lot of the Mo3 content that we got now if it weren't for B-Way.
Yeah.
if it weren't for B-Way, just let everybody get on the panel getting that shit off, we probably wouldn't have this. B-Way got some man this week, man. I was I'm back to the old, you know what I'm saying? I'm back in that lane where I can listen to folk shit without being in the chat.
Right.
You know, so I'm listening to everything and me going to it like, yeah, B-Way hold the key to a lot of the shit with what's going on, even with the last week and a half, you know, even with a lot of stuff. Like, that's why I had to tell bro, like, he ended up being like a pillar to the bridging the gap with the new subs and the old subs.
Exactly.
Let's see, you ain't really gonna find no common ground like that to meet up with everybody, man.
And his folks support like hell. I ain't even gonna lie. Speaking of support, hey, Tequila, I appreciate you, family. Much love, fam. No doubt about it. Yeah, man. Sight, what's up, man? Sight just stepped away from the phone.
Yeah, it just I appreciate y'all, boy. B-Way, shit, you B-Way. I say like you B-Way and DG, man. I say Cam too, and you know me and Cam with all this shit happening, like even us to get back to where we at now. Like I appreciate y'all, boy, cause of the pedigree of shit that go on. It's a lot of watered down shit, so it's like when I can actually tap in with cats that started with me and shit, or we'd have been in the chat trolling, giving commentary to shit, just seeing how stuff progress years later. Like everybody built their own brain, you know. We all just branched off of bro. Like I can never take that from him.
Yeah.
You know.
We gotta give it a Dan too. Mahaya, that nigga there. Hey, he be on it.
Yeah, my head. That's like the sin. We leave my head. He like the Don Lemon of the sucker. Yeah. My head like the Brian Gumble, Don Lemon. I salute my head too. That ain't like shit. Even you probably even before you start doing your own thing. You know, me and my head had our little shit. We Gucci now. Like shit. Even though he beef with bro, like him and DG be having that little shit. Like I don't get in that shit. I even had to tell like, oh no, I used to troll the old niggas. Now I'm the old nigga.
Right.
I be at work and I got cats that's on a 24 calling me Unc.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Even though I was calling the cats, they calling me Unc, and the niggas I used to call Unc, they grandpa to them niggas now.
Yeah,
so I'm
for real.
work like, yeah, we gonna square up.
Time don't stop nobody, bro.
Yeah, I ain't Unc though. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't Unc though.
I'm on for sure. But what's up with y'all?
What's going on, homie?
Yeah, I'm in the Unc Club for sure now.
Hey, you gonna accept it eventually. Shout out to DG.
Shout out to y'all, man.
Hey, you gotta understand, Hilda. Like shit, I've been an uncle since I was 4. I ain't these little young niggas. I ain't think like shit. I come from every hood, demographic they got. So shit, with these little niggas calling me uncle, I be really want to tell them like a lot of these cats, man, I grew up with they mamas.
Right.
I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. It be one of them things where I really, I had y'all niggas wanna walk me down in the parking lot if I tell y'all the truth about y'all mamas, boy. It be one of them things. Hilda, it's really one of them things with me now. Like I got one cat, bro. I ain't even like, I got one cat. I be want to tell him like, yeah, boy, I really can piss you off right now. I can't do that comment work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's my only thing with that Unc shit. It's like, boy, I grew up with your mama. Your mama ain't number 37. We still young. Y'all calling me Unc. Shit, boy, I damn near was taking bath with your mama when we were little kids, boy. Like, shit, I'm from the country, so with a lot of this stuff, man, it just I know it just hit different me because it's close knit. Motherfucker might think Mississippi small, we really big. So it's like even with me, like comparing shit to the sector to my everyday life, it be looking like I step back. It's a whole you gotta adapt to the time and what's going on. So even with that Unc shit, I embrace it. But shit, nigga, I ain't your Unc, cause shit, boy, I know your mom.
No, that's real.
Oh
man, shout out to Queen City.
Shout out to Alabama. Shout out to the Gulf Shores, man. Shout out to Foley. You know,
there you go.
Know, when I tap down, I want to go to, I'm in the same, I go to the same spot Julio Jones from. Spanish Trail, all this shit.
Spanish folk.
Yeah, Spanish folk. You know what I mean.
Exactly.
You know what I mean.
Exactly. But yeah, shout out to Queen City. Shout out to Jacktown, Hattiesburg, Vicksburg, Clarksville.
We all cousins, man. Hey, we the left head, y'all the right one.
Come
y'all
on,
the
man.
right. You know how this shit. You know what they tell us in school, man.
Batman and Robin, my nigga.
Yeah, that's how this shit is, man.
Yeah.
That's always love.
That's it.
That's always love, bro.
For sure.
Why I focus out. But with this shit though, I just appreciate y'all, boy, man, for just shit. I'm gonna say with you, Hilda. You seen what the sector after the content died out years ago. What the sector come to? You just went and found your own lane, bro. I can't not. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna come over here. Shit, I've been watching this shit for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah, I've been watching this shit since you were doing the dog shit, you know.
Yeah.
So I just be chilling.
So what brought me to the sector was T3. You know, the war in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So
That would a lot of. That would a lot of. And I be like, I try to tell people like I was sub the bro before Mo3 even passed.
Right.
Because he used to do like his thumbnails with the Pittsburgh Steelers and Baltimore Ravens shit. I used to think he was doing sports commentary, but he was talking about Young Chop.
Exactly.
So I was already sub the bro. It just this shit collided the way it did.
Mm-hmm.
You would think a nigga like me being sub the Polar from where I found them at the net, you would think a nigga was lying or just wanted cut. Like I really was sub the brother back then when he was doing the shit with Young Chop, spazzing out, having a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I was around doing this shit, and all this shit just was like, whoa.
Yeah, it came like a storm for real. And that's why everybody on it now. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't had nobody, but you ain't shit. When P was doing it, you ain't had Ratchet or Skull for real. They came along after 3 died. You know, you might have had Soul Player, you know, but when nobody really on Soul Player, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the Warren.
Nah, you know, he was over there shit with Tempo. He like,
yeah,
exactly. Let's just leave the past. Cause folks want let's just leave that alone, man. Cause nigga wouldn't even understand. Like I had to give Pole and Tempo their prop for a lot of shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Even MHB too, cause a lot of these folks wouldn't be here, man.
Right.
Yeah, that's when shit get confusing it, cause folks be realizing the shit wasn't like it was back then, man.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we back on the content, man. Let me say what's up to Karen Marshall. I see you in the building. Tequila says she got folks in man, fam. It's some baddies in Camden. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I can't even lie.
For real. Yes,
I ain't even know the Talladega shit until I ain't even know the actual Talladega shit.
Yeah.
Man, let's just say I was going to Atlanta. I ain't even know. If you remember that movie Talladega Nights, I ain't even know it was that shit down there in Alabama. Like, that's what I say, bro. A lot of this shit, salute, man. Salute, man. We all one script, man. That's all I can say. We all one script.
That's it. Talladega famous for Talladega Nights, Talladega College, and FCI Talladega, where Young Boy was doing time at. Young Boy and Q1. Q1 was in FCI Talladega too. Yeah,
there's a lot of nigga. My brother was over that bit right there. Shit, Oscars and Osby Cannon, all this shit. That's what I said. My brother did a lot of fed time, penitentiary, all this shit.
Yeah, shout
out. This shit got fucked up. So shit, a lot of them niggas, man. That's why I'm tapped in even with this shit. Like, I do a lot of prison reform shit on my Facebook channel. Like, there's a lot of shit that be going on and SIP and shit. I be speaking up on, in the lane I'm in now. I didn't get tapped back in with a lot of my partners that end up in politics and shit. I was a political science major, so prison reform and the obstruction of the penitentiaries and jails and shit in Mississippi. I really been vocal on this shit and actually been at a lot of little shit they trying to pass to upgrade the status of prisoners in their facilities and shit. We had a whole fire down there bit.
Yeah, I saw it.
So it's like one of them things.
Y'all go get Cypress. Tell Cypress to come back. Cypress TV. Cypress Gardens TV. You bring your head back, man. I ain't mean to cut y'all going on, but we finna get back on the content, man. And salute to Paula Hall, man. My goodness. Paula, you make it worthwhile for me to pop out. You know what I'm saying? We sit up on here sometimes 3 and 4 hours and nobody would, you know what I'm saying? We might get 2 or 3 donations. Paula Hall gonna pull up, and when she pull up, she always show love. And I just want to say thank you for that. For real. And that ain't a slight to nobody in the chat, but you know what I'm saying? When she show up, she show love, and I appreciate that. And yeah, it make it worthwhile for us to just sit up here and go through the content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know, we do this and I don't want to go through a dry run where don't nobody. I had to beg folk to hit the like button, and then sometimes we don't get no donations, man. So for the ones that do, like Tequila, like Michelle Cowan, and who else? And eBay. Man, I appreciate y'all. And others that have, you know what I'm saying, made donations on other days. I appreciate the hell out y'all, man. I mean, it inspires folks to actually pop out with the content and, you know, do what we do. For real. Now back to the content. Y'all go get Cyber. Tell Cyber to come back.
No.
Okay.
I done seen nerds sell bricks.
Okay,
before.
bet. So if a nerd go to jail, get some dope from the plug and go to jail, and he tell on the plug that ain't snitching, he just a nerd. Y'all gotta stop moving goalposts.
You should have been fucking with a nerd. You should have been. You gotta know who you fucking with.
Yeah, that's
you
what
know
I'm saying. So like,
but with Jay-Z and I'm saying Jay-Z and Gucci, I look at them different. I've never seen or heard of Jay-Z promoting himself to be a killer or a gangster like Gucci has and done in the past. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't surprise me as much.
I trade all that gangster image. If Gucci did right. He traded all that gangster image for about 20 million. Which I just gonna make him another 40 million.
Yeah, I disagree with that. You know, I feel like if this situation with Pooh Shiesty wouldn't have never happened, and you ask Gucci something similar about snitching and cooperating, I feel like he'll have that same response that he's been having all these years.
Now he is a person don't know. A person don't realize
that they changed until they get put in a situation.
Yeah. He put in a fucked up situation, and that was my studio. Man.
Wow. You know, it's like
I told Pooh people where to go.
Yeah, I told a couple people that I talked to from Atlanta. They said, you know, Gucci he been living off a fake body for years. He ain't never been that. They say he snitched on Jeezy years ago.
Yeah, but Gucci, I seen Gucci. I heard Gucci whoop the nigga ass with a pool sticking out. I heard stories about Gucci.
Yeah.
You know, certain situations.
Yeah. Again, yes.
Man, nigga like Pooh Shiesty, I'm telling, because you can't go to war with no Pooh Shiesty. You don't give a damn.
Yeah. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And me and Charles was talking yesterday, this morning. If there would have been a crew from Memphis and Ecstasy the other night that got into it with the what you call them, bouncers and shit, that shit would have been totally different.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they would have needed all kind of nurses and doctors and all kind of shit up there. You know, so you know, it is different in Memphis, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that. You know, but
even y'all studs is terrible. Yeah, man. Memphis got the worst.
Right, let me get this back to Finesse.
You know that.
Let me see if I can.
And the worst, like, and they can't get in their head. Like, man, we got an island. Man, it's so powerful that same city talking about each other entertainment. You got they mama's gangsters.
Yeah, my mom was a gangster.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
it's y'all mamas be gangsters. So so like it ain't no. Memphis didn't have, y'all ain't have a chance.
We still
now the A ball, them A ball kids,
MJG,
and all them kids that grew up in the area, the gangster boo kids.
Yeah,
they ain't have no chance.
They had no chance. Man, before we get out of here, I think a couple questions they had. Out of all the artists you done helped manage, who was your favorite artist managing?
Except for Mo3?
Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's. Well, now we can include Mo3.
Yeah, that was...
Okay. Oh, after Mo3 then.
Finesse.
Okay, so yeah.
If Finesse and Junior got back together, I could have ran. Man, you know how good, man, I could have ran that whole play. Man, this nigga Junior come with islands.
All right. What about the dude Killer interview on Pooh sites. They being locked up. I ain't never seen it, man. I had to look for it and do some research on it and see what's going on. But I hadn't seen it, Laylo. Yeah, man.
Finesse. You know, nigga, you got this gaming. You got a whole island to play this game and shit that you want. You can have 20 girls on this island with just you and Suge running through the jungle. I'm fucking the hoes off camera and and kicking them out this island. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the Shakur Stevenson boxing matches. Man, hey, Junior, here go 50,000. Make sure you walk Finesse out. Walk out, you go on top of the world. Man, the old man got 6 boxers that's world champions.
Yeah. You know, and for you to bring up the old man, I always thought that the type of respect that, you know what I'm saying, that he warrants or whatever, you know, that people have for him, I always thought that he was gonna step in and make Honeycomb braids and Finesse.
I did I
not make them, but get them in front of each other.
I did too. You gotta think about it. Finesse say one thing on internet, and it's my plugs that making it go viral. And then
if y'all know y'all history, y'all know that Jay Prince made Face and Willie D come together to be the Ghetto Boys. Them niggas could not stand each other. They couldn't stand each other. So he ain't too far out of bounds with that, you know. But these young niggas, bro, they just not going. They just not going. Cone hard-headed, and Finesse head harder. And this nigga don't listen to nobody. And it's crazy, but that's just what it is. You know, Cone and Finesse together, I think with Finesse in the booth with Cone iron would have been sharpened. Cause he's not gonna, you as a rhymer, you're not gonna just sit in there and let a nigga shit on you every damn song. It would have made Cone better, but hey, we never got a chance to see that.
Say one thing on internet, and it's my plugs that making it go viral. And then Honeycomb calling my phone.
Yeah.
And I asked him, but I realized who it was. Man, them people in the same city.
Yeah.
If this was Mo3 had a problem with them one time, however it come down, he finna meet up with them some type of way. He gonna be itching to. Man, I can't be in the same city talking about each other on the internet.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm sitting there like, man, we all need to go meet up. Then I'm like, then I sit back and say, I might be doing too much.
Yeah.
This ain't these people ain't my partners.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the old man could have got him to the compound.
Nah, that's some small stuff to be worried about compared to him.
So you think that was
if y'all niggas,
So if you remember Finesse two times said he don't want no more chicken and mashed potatoes. He don't want no more steak dinner. See, that's what they do. Mo3 went through the same thing. When the shit got hot with Freddie and Beezy and 3, he brought all of them niggas down one by one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, I think 3 was starstruck because they brought him down and they put him at the big table. And you know what I'm saying? You got Jay Prince Jr. And them niggas, they, for all the shit that y'all say about Rap a Lot, and I said some too, them niggas tried to stop Freddie B, Beezy, and 3 from going at it. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't work. 3 wasn't listening to nobody, fam. He was not listening to nobody. And as time revealed, long live 3, you know. But they actually tried to put a stop to that shit, man. Salute to them for that.
Niggas don't understand what's going on. Man, this nigga got an island. He got boxers. He got, bro, you got so much shit to use, and because he the old man getting a percentage too. So it's like you got that. You got the whole city of Houston to do what you want to do. And man, if you want to go to the mall and shut the whole mall down afterward and shoot a whole video in the gallery mall, you got the old man's okay. You can do whatever you want to do. Where it come down to is the proper management that's behind them and what they used to.
And when you say proper management, is this fall back on Junior?
No, Junior ain't no matter. Junior's their CEO.
Yeah.
Junior just sit back. It's the people that they have placed around them, and it's like, and they can't get in their head. Like, man, we got an island. Man, it's so powerful that Drake moved from Canada to Houston.
Yeah.
Any given night, you might go to Area 29. They might got a bird on top of that on the sign. Then you know Drake don't rent his whole bitch in.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I don't know if y'all missed it or not. Rainwater said shit. A Drake and Finesse 2 times record would go stupid, and it would go stupid, but damn, it's some shit that we don't know. It's some shit that we don't know, fam. I'm just gonna keep it a whole buck with you. We done heard Finesse side, and we hearing what Rainwater experienced, but we have not heard from Jay Prince Jr. And that's what it is. Said Rain is a marketing genius. If you swallow your pride and listen close, that's what I'm saying. Paula, man, Paula. I always enjoy your lives, Hitter. You a real one. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love. Man, that's dope. That's dope, man.
And then Finesse, like me, Finesse, come on. Honeycomb, I thought we in the building with Drake.
Yeah.
I'm riding the rental car.
Yeah. Do you ever see Honeycomb and Finesse squashing it in the future?
Yeah.
You do?
When they bump into each other.
So you don't think it's gonna go left? You think it'll go cool?
Yeah. Man, you got 2 niggas that been in federal prison. They ain't gonna harm each other. Especially in Houston with all that shit going on. Man, this is the state of Texas. This ain't Tennessee. Them people coming.
Shit, they coming to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? See how they came about my case. They come, man, them folks, man.
They came there about your case, right? They came lack evidence.
Yeah, but they was indicted me with no evidence. That's how serious they are.
Man, they just made you famous.
And I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You see, they ain't said nothing about Juke.
Exactly. It's crazy. They tried to use me to get something that they wanted that wasn't even there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it kind of go back to what you were saying, me being involved in something that I had nothing to do with. Was I going to be willing to lose my life, the rest of my life, for possibly being around some things or whatever, or maybe overhearing some things, some shit about beef, or should I tell? And and I thought about all of this.
Did you think about telling?
No, I had people in my ear telling me to.
You could have just told on a random drug deal or something.
No, they offered me a deal. They said if you get on the stand and testify against Straight Drop, we'll give you probation.
Oh, his partners told him too already, right?
Damn, that man said if he got on the stand and testified against Drop, they would have gave him probation. Damn, boy. I'm just gonna say it, man. People got their thoughts, and I have mine about Govan. But I be damned if this man ain't living his best life right now. Like, for real. This nigga, he having it his way, fam. He is in rooms that he never imagined being in. Entertaining some big names in the industry. And he got a plug. The man just said the other day that he know the reason why Pooh Shiesty and Brad Cohen are not one anymore. So we got to see what that's about too. But I'm gonna let him get to the end of this, y'all. Somebody knew how to clean up all the mess. Let's say Drake done been blackballed on the low key. Wait till the 15th. Chatteroni, wait till the 15th. And that blackball gonna turn to ice and it's gonna melt. Trust and believe me. The people that follow these artists are very fickle. They're very fickle. They praising you and throwing palms at your feet one day, the next day they crucifying you. They very fickle. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Gordo Poppy for coming up here and rocking out with me, man. I appreciate you, Gordo. My nigga. But yeah, this game is fickle, man. 1 minute, everybody calling Gunna a snitch. The next minute, he packing out every arena he touched down in. These people don't care. We don't want to be arguing about this shit. Who a snitch, who ain't a snitch, who standing on business, who this, who that. They don't care. Especially when it's music concerned. Music is a powerful drug. It's damn near mind controlling. You think about your favorite song and you know where you was when you heard it for the first time. That trump anything that they didn't seen on the internet or read in the newspaper. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way this shit go. That's just the way this shit go. But yeah, Orange Mountain Gold, man, he living his best life right now. You know what I'm saying? And if he had anything, and which I think he do, if he had anything to do with Dolph, karma will come around soon enough. It will. But right now, yeah, he on top of the world. Said Straight Drop got the thunderbolt thrown at him. Hey, I was laughing at Straight Drop on IG today. He made a post where it was a dude that said, "You ever had the best dream in the world only to wake up in motherfucking jail?" He said, "Get me out this hole." Nah, buddy. You in for the long ride. How long is the long ride, boss? Life. Yeah. Stay still.
Yeah, Cornelius.
Yeah, I was told on Straight Drop. Straight Drop was a dumbass. He was out here buying ass.
He was out here buying pussy?
Yeah.
I ain't never known brother about no pussy.
When he was on the run, yeah.
He was.
Yeah, when he was on the run, he was trying to sleep at them hoes' houses. He was out here in Dallas.
That how Drop got it bag took. I think it was in Dallas, Fort Worth. You know what I'm saying? Pulling up on all the skanks and whatnot, paying for it, and them niggas got his ass. Yeah, got his ass. When they got him, shit, him and Shondell had to head north. I don't know where they were going. All I can think about is Zebo. I mean, who the fuck these niggas know in Indiana, man? Just think about it. Who they know in Indiana? Why is you going to Indiana? You get a re-up. You got to have money to run. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, I ain't know
Yeah,
that.
he was out here in Dallas wilding.
Well, you know, you the king of Dallas.
Yeah,
so
I know everything moving right here.
Yeah.
But what I do is I ain't never got to go out no more.
Mm.
I knew y'all was in the club the last 2 nights.
Mm-hmm.
The bitches.
They be talking.
Mm-hmm.
Running off at the mouth.
Mo3 called him Money Maya. I call him a needy bitch.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy how bitches got these loose lips. I was watching this little podcast today. Nigga said he was talking to a bitch, and bitch gave him the drop on his ops for a Chipotle bowl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God damn. What the fuck? He said female gave the drop on her dude ops for a Chipotle bowl. Boy, that's crazy as hell right there. Damn. I'm not gonna hold y'all, ladies. That's why some of y'all be ending up stinking. Man, listen, I didn't have nothing. We had a situation in Birmingham where these high school kids, high school girl gave up the drop on this dude ops. Dude got shot up some serious. And they caught when he got to the hospital, he got out the hospital, they caught them girls at a gas station right outside of Birmingham, a little city called Fairfield. Trench baby activity in Fairfield. If you see Fairfield, keep driving. If your exit say such and such in Fairfield, if your shit say Ensley and Fairfield, please keep driving. Matter of fact, you need to stand on that damn pedal. Real talk. Man, they caught them girls at a BP gas station and sent them up. Yeah. Yeah, well, I done covered the story about Mia Nixon. Mia Nixon was on some of the same shit. And what the boy name is? Damian McDaniel. Damian McDaniel went to that girl's house and got out on Facebook Live and did her dirty. Cause they be setting up the cross. Better find you something safe to do. Get you a trade. Become a phlebotomist. A damn twistologist. Twist you some crochet braids or something. Stop setting up traps for these niggas, man. Cause I promise you, when they find out who did it, they coming.
Bitch can sit there, bro. Throughout this seat, I know everything is moving.
Yeah.
I know everything is moving. Like everything is moving with the people got going on. You know, I got a salon.
Yeah.
I got a beauty supply.
Oh, okay, I ain't know that.
What I'm saying? I got a lot of stuff that just revive.
I need some clippers, man. I gotta go buy some.
Yeah.
I gotta go buy me some clippers, some liners. Yeah. I just broke my blade.
I know everything moving from women. One thing I can't say about Shiesty, he was running through this city.
He would run through them.
He was hitting everything moving.
Talking about the little time.
Said Shiesty was hitting everything moving. When he touched down in Dallas, it was up. I can believe it. Shit, it's all in the music, right? What he said in that song? Come put that coochie on me, chick. I'm fresh from out the feds. Shiesty knocking down everything. Damn, boy.
And there he was out on the
everything.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
You know, when normally when a nigga get out of jail, they throw their dick a party.
Yeah. Now, one thing about Memphis, niggas know how to fucking outlet. They just emotional. They just very, very emotional.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
that's what 607 Unc called me. He called me emotional.
Yeah.
And we had a intense moment, I would say. And it wasn't about the fact that he called me emotional, because if you my friend or if you're in the same car with me, then if we just amongst us, then I'll allow you to give me some constructive criticism. But don't call me nothing that could be taken as some goofy shit in front of some niggas that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was offended when I was called emotional or whatever. But I don't think I'm emotional. I'm sure 607 Unc would say different, but I just think you know what I'm saying? If somebody throw something in the air, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna snatch it. I ain't never been. That's like one of my biggest faults. Always addressing shit.
Let me ask you a question. Did you ask for justice for your daughter?
Did I ask for justice?
Was you seeking justice?
So when my daughter when she got murdered, I flew to Texas, Houston the next day, and if anybody know me personally, they know what was on my mind. I made it. I flew here. Capone picked me up, and I was doing what I do. Unfortunately, everybody involved was arrested, like immediately. Like,
so it wasn't part of no Memphis shit.
Nah, man. You know, a lot of people. The internet is the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the kind of nigga, and I'm sure you're a good judge of character. And I done said what I'm about to say 20 times. If anybody from Memphis or anywhere had anything to do with her death and they were still free, there's no way I would be podcasting. I wouldn't be in ecstasy. I wouldn't be doing none of that, because I wouldn't be able to. I ain't never let nobody do nothing to me and get away with it. So I damn sure wouldn't have let nobody do nothing to her.
So that old ass nigga said he was out on the hunt for them niggas. Ain't no way. You better sit your old ass down somewhere. Come on, quit. This nigga wild. Damian McDaniel. Yeah, man. That little bunch right there, man. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Damian, my nephew, Lil Petey, Lil Alfred, Lil AJ, all them niggas was some. I hate to say it, them little niggas was treacherous, boy. You, if you from the city, you know them niggas was treacherous, man. Yeah. Damon just went ape shit. He ended up taking Lil Petey with him. Both of them niggas gonna do life, like for real. I don't know if they gonna give Petey a 30 piece or what. You know what I'm saying? But Damien definitely gonna get the. I think Damien might get the chair. We ain't never had nobody come through the city with 24 bodies, nigga. 24. Just imagine what I'm saying. 24 bodies, man. Yeah. I think at the end of his trial, he will get the chair. You know what I'm saying? Peter, he might get a 30 piece. You know, Alfred and Nigel, God willing, they rest in peace. But you know, that's what happened when you crash yourself out and become a part of that lifestyle, man. It don't never end well. It never ends well. Rest in peace to Nigel, man. Rest in peace to Lil Alfred too, man. Gee whiz.
And get away with it. You know, unfortunately, the little kids, they in jail. They told everything that happened. That shit had nothing to do. My daughter.
Did you think it did at first?
No, I didn't. Because the reason why, because I knew I had nothing to do.
I'm saying, but you getting off the internet saying this and that.
So listen, another reason why I felt like I knew it didn't, because I wasn't even indicted when my daughter got killed. Like the general public had no knowledge of my possible involvement until I was indicted. And that was after my daughter was killed. So by being so close in proximity, like time-wise, that's why they associated it with the Young Dolph shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people on the other side or whatever, you know, paper route, you know, they ain't my friends. I don't consider them as enemies as well. And with that being said, I feel like overall they good people. I don't think it's nobody over there that will intentionally kill a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I know I wouldn't. You know, somebody else, I wouldn't do that. I ain't got the heart to do that. Even if you take my kid, like, I don't think I would want your kid. I still would want that person. So to answer your question, no, I know it didn't. You know what I'm saying? And if it did, I wouldn't be sitting right here. But this ain't you interviewing me. Yeah. I'm gonna give my last look, 1 or 2 questions in. Who more talented, Mo3 or Finesse?
3.
Rapping wise.
3.
Hands down. Divine Black Rose. Was that you? That just hit me. Divine Black Rose, was that just you that just hit me?
I think, in my opinion, 3, he rhymed from the pit of his stomach. Like, you could feel his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he gets you through those depressing stages in life. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But skill-wise,
3 rap fast like Twister, sing like R. Kelly.
I'm saying syllables, the rhymes, and you know what I'm saying? Just,
I mean, I've been
inside the beat.
I've been in the studio with both of them. Finesse is up there. Don't get it twisted. I'm not. Finesse ain't no 3 though. Well, 3 got 21 plaques.
So are you saying that because 3 could sing and
he
Finesse?
was more versatile. You said more talented.
Okay, and I did. So who was the better rapper?
Mo3. He told stories. Finesse can't tell stories like that.
I disagree with you.
Man, you crazy as hell, man. Man, shout out to Divine Black Rose for the love, man. I appreciate you, fam. I had to ask because you and M Rose, y'all got the same name. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. For real. Another day one. Day One Hit Squad showing love, man. I appreciate it. Chat, let's get to 100 likes. I don't think we quite there yet. If we can get to 100 likes, man, that would be great for the live stream. Look like we at 81 right now. Can y'all get me to 100, man? I definitely appreciate it. And let me ask y'all a question. Who is better? Mo3 or Finesse 2 times? For a nigga to sit up and say Finesse 2 times is better than Mo3 is sacrilegious, my nigga. Right. 3 was a generational talent. Come on, man. What are we talking about? I just think that Govan may be a big fan of Finesse 2 times. Finesse 2 times, good rapping ass nigga. Don't get me wrong. But this nigga 3 was untouchable. He was untouchable. On that mic, that's half of the reason why all of them niggas in the Metroplex couldn't stand him. You know what I'm saying? Stubberline. When he first started out with Stubberline. Come on, man. Come on, man. Music, salute to you, man. Anybody in their right mind know that this nigga 3 would wrap circles around Finesse 2 times. And that big bag that Finesse 2 times tote around with all that notebook paper in it with all them rhymes, 3 could go in the studio and just punch in and make a whole damn song, man. With no paper. He was a generational talent. Like I said, Codeine Music is where 3 started off at with Stubberline and them niggas. Go Yayo, Yella, Trap. All them niggas knew that this nigga could out rap them. And I think it was a tinge, just a tinge of jealousy. You know what I'm saying? The niggas doesn't say what they want to say, but we seen it. Anytime a nigga talk about, oh, good rapping ass nigga, bruh, they telling you what it is. Off rip.
You can't, I don't think you can find nobody in Finesse's age group in the rap game that can out rap him right now, today. I just don't.
Let me tell you what Finesse do.
Okay. 3 died in 20. It's currently 2026. When 3 died, he was 28 years old. He will be 34 years old. Right smack dab in Finesse range. If 3 was still breathing, he would eat Finesse alive. Yeah. 3 would be 34. 2 times is 33. Come on, man.
He can rap and get it twisted, but we talking about Mo3. So, but you know, I'm always going Mo3, but like Finesse, he go hard on verses. Now make a complete song. If we're doing a run-on song, Finesse good. Finesse gotta come with know how to make make.
So you saying feature-wise, it's Finesse. But as far as making a song, your own song, Mo3.
With the hook, and he Finesse doing it himself, he couldn't do it. That's why Finesse do the samples right now.
Okay.
But I swear to God, every damn thing on that damn album is a sample. It's a sample. The song he got with Gotti is the Bone Thugs and Harmony sample. He got a song where it's a sample of Can't Nobody Do Me Better. That song. Thank you, man. You got the song that he just dropped with the LaShawn Pace sample on it. Everything is a sample, fam. 3 was doing that when he first came out. Rapping like Kevin Gates and rapping like Dobie. You know what I'm saying? Until he really honed in on his own style. Niggas can't touch 3, bro. I'm sorry.
Don't get it twisted. He can rap. We made a lot of money together. And this and that. It's just like you dealing with Mo3. Now you say Finesse and Sauce Walker. Finesse. You say finessing a lot of people.
I mean, no disrespect to Sauce Walker, but you don't even supposed to mention Sauce Walker's name in the same sentence as Finesse rapping.
But Sauce Walker got way more monthly listeners than Finesse. Sauce Walker.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie now. Sauce Walker, surprisingly, I was listening to one of his album, and that nigga, he be talking some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like Finesse. I mean, Mo3 got more months listens than Finesse.
Man, Sauce Walker be snapping. I don't know what this nigga Govan be listening to, but Sauce Walker be snapping, fam. I don't fuck what you heard. He just independent. That's why most niggas ain't heard his music. They know more about his internet persona than his music because he independent.
It's got to learn how to invest in itself. You already signed the deal. Make it happen. Make it work. He don't know how to invest in itself. You surprised it's a big difference in monthly list of Finesse and a lot of rappers. Like the streams not adding up yet.
When I talked to Finesse this morning, my first question, I said, what's up, bro? What you got going on? And nigga said, protecting and collecting.
See?
He a Memphis nigga. He gonna figure it out.
Yeah, no, I understand you're gonna figure it out. But you gotta figure out what you want in life. Man, God start looking at me like, bro, I got you past all this, and you back in the North Carolina club. When that's getting into it with the crowd, and one that's home was end up beating up a stud. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you should want, don't be seen no more. I already put you in position, you got all the money, you got all this. Stop now. Make people miss you.
I mean,
stop.
Divine Black Rose, you sent me something like tonight? Because the only thing I got was from a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. I'm refreshing it and everything.
People miss you.
Stop and do what?
Nigga, go back in the studio and come up with another game plan. I ain't dropping no more music. Hey, Junior, what we doing? Here we go, another 100,000 I've been making. Here we go, just like this. We gotta go and finish this album. We gotta go finish this deal out. That's cool. I'm gonna go drop another album. That's cool.
What do you think it'll take for him to get out the deal?
And don't fuck getting out that deal. You're not getting out that deal. Them people only signed you because they brought you to them. Like straight up, them people only.
So he gonna have to finish that shit out, or somebody gonna have to buy him out.
Listen, and it's coming out of my mouth. I know Junior and Finesse would be lying if he said not to. That's why it's like a fuck situation. Junior been preaching hard, been stressing hard for him to drop them albums with Atlantic.
So he could get off?
Yes. The label not doing it. It's not Junior. Junior want him to sign the deal. But Junior want him to, if Finesse drop an album right now, right?
Yeah.
That label got to pick up the other option and Junior get about $500,000. Why wouldn't he want them to, wouldn't want him to drop? All the music and the percentage go to Junior.
So what does the label have, what do they have against Finesse right now?
Ask Finesse. Ask Finesse what he done when he was on.
Yeah.
But it's fixable.
Okay.
We can't cry about the internet, blame the next person. That's wrong, man. I'm not tired of booking.
Man, this nigga is spitting some real shit, bro. Instead of sitting up here begging, how you gonna say, fuck the labels, but don't delete the album I just put up? Yeah, they done blocked every avenue for him to post this album. Only place he got it on is YouTube. Charles and White told him to put it on OnlyFans. Well, shit, that's a hell of an idea. Shout out to Charles and White. But yeah, they done blocked every avenue he got except for his own personal YouTube channel. That's the only way you gonna hear it.
So whatever his hold up is with the label, it's fixable.
It's fixable. Finesse got to fix that. He got to fly out there.
So what you mean? So what you mean to tell me is all of these complaints that bro been doing online about not being able to do it?
Yeah,
it's his fault.
It's his fault. You got to get the right person. You know who to call and say put this on the put this on the distribution. Put this up. He know who to call. He just wanted the money. YouTube, I'm gonna drop it on my own YouTube and get my money, get the money. Because when the money problem, but you got to go by the same. You got to go by the same schedule that y'all put together when you sat at that round table and signed that contract because you was there. Man, Finesse, you need to go out there to Atlantic. Man, them folks ain't gonna fly me out there first class. Fly yourself. You not top priority no more. You got to go in there and kiss some ass. I apologize for how I acted when I was on.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because Junior still can go. Some people like Junior.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's shocking to hear. Don't too many people. I ain't never heard too many people say they like Junior.
No, I'm saying Junior. Listen, you got to understand. Junior started dropping songs under his own company because of that. You know the Iceberg Vivo, whatever his name. Junior did that. Junior under Atlantic. Mob Ties got a deal over there. Finesse was one of the artists, but Junior's still rolling. Like Junior's very, very smart. That whole man.
He got all this shit from his dad, though, right?
Wherever he got it from.
Who the oldest, him or Jazz?
Junior.
Junior. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Junior. So like it's like, man, I take to $250,000 that we had. Man, Finesse came out here with less than $5,000 to his name. He'll tell you.
Yeah, bro. That's one thing about him. He ain't gonna shy away from telling you about the broke stories. You know,
I made him $100,000 in 2 weeks. And over the time after that, about 5-6 months, all the shows and interviews and shit. Finesse, every time Finesse came to Dallas for 6 months straight, he came and picked up $25,000 for me every Monday. 25 or better. It would never been a time it was 25 and better. Every Monday he came with her. Man, I got $250,000, Junior. So I got $200,000, Junior.
Yeah.
I need Drake. We doing business now.
Yeah.
Cause now Junior get a piece of that song, and you got the cash with whatever he get.
Yeah.
We doing business.
The nigga is not lying, fam. And yes, Paula, he messed up bad. He don't want to put good money behind himself. He feel like these folks should roll out the red carpet, and you just heard Rain. He done pissed them folks at Atlantic off. Only way he gonna be able to get back in their good graces is go to New York on your own dime. Try to sit down with somebody and make that shit right. To see, he ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. He built off snaking and, you know what I'm saying, getting over. Give me something for nothing. I keep telling y'all the F&G pendant ain't nothing but a nigga with his hand out. That shit real, man. This nigga is the epitome of a Memphis nigga. What they say? Put it in my pocket. Okay. You're not gonna get nowhere in the industry like that. And these folk can suffocate you till you die. Real talk.
I would have went half with him.
Yeah. And you say you told him that.
I asked him. I used to tell him I go half with my time. For Super Bowl weekend. Finesse, I'm gonna fly you down here. I'm gonna pay for the tickets. You need this look around everybody. Instead, you went to Baton Rouge to do a 10,000. You know what I'm saying?
What are you gonna do in Baton Rouge?
A show.
A show.
I booked the show, but I told him we getting them niggas money back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is way more important to look.
Yeah. You was playing chess at that point.
Man, that's all I'm playing. Like, okay, I'm skipping you here. We gotta get this look, but like we never got into it, but like that's the level he was contempt on.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm a real daddy. I take kids to school.
Yeah.
I gotta, you know.
You know, I lately I've been, you know, of course I always pay attention to bro, you know, because I fuck with his music. I think I'm probably I don't think it's nobody in Memphis as far as like, you know, saying that's not in the rap game that promote his shit like I do. And I don't even say I don't be promoting it. I just post it because I like the shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, with that being said, you know, I just think Finesse right now I think he about to take off, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been seeing him lately. He ain't been, this ain't no disrespect to bro, but he ain't been looking as high like he used to, you know what I'm saying? I think he, you know, doing better in it, you know what I'm saying, as far as like trying to control it, because I've been there, you know what I'm saying? You know, from Memphis, we gonna drink syrup, pop us pills, and play sports. You know what I'm saying? So, and sometimes, you know, I done been addicted to opiates, but lately, bro, been no homo, bro, been looking better. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, you know what I'm saying? As far as taking care of himself. So I think he on a more positive payoff right now. You know what I'm saying? And when I talked to him this morning, nigga sounded happy. You know what I'm saying? He just sounded like he was in a good mood, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just like to see a nigga, you know what I'm saying, in that space. You know what I'm saying? Because we done seen Finesse depressed. We done seen him shed tears. I done shed tears. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just happy for the nigga. And I hope he gets to the level where you say you want to go, but he kind of like, you know what I'm saying, kind of, you know, stagnated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it, man. Put my that level right there, man. That's what people get killed on.
Did you hear about some 50 Cent supposed to be trying to buy him out of the contract or something? And I know I seen that yesterday. You know, I don't know how true it was or whatever, but
man, you talking about
yeah, that wouldn't be a good move for him, huh?
Talking about the Godfather family of hip hop.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to stay? They the one got their lawyers orchestrating the whole deal with Atlantic.
So you would advise him to stay with Rap A Lot versus the Gold sign with some.
Nobody else gonna want him. Anybody that want him would have bought him out the contract. You ain't seen nobody come by or say anything about nobody. It's like the streams are okay.
What if the number is too high? Junior number price too high.
Nobody, bro. Listen, if I wanted to get out of contract, Junior ain't never said he been serving the papers.
I know you may not know the exact number, but ballpark wise, what
Rainwater is basically saying, ain't nobody coming for Finesse. Govan, like, you don't think nobody tried? He basically telling you, ain't nobody even kicked the tires. Niggas ain't even said, what's it gonna take? The only person that actually acted like they wanted to do something and didn't was DJ Academics. Nobody wants this nigga inside of their studios. Nobody want this nigga on their roster, going live on Twitch, bitching to thousands of people because he don't like something that's going on at the label. All these labels crooked. And because you on bad terms with your CEO, you go and you out him like that, fam, I'm gonna tell you, them folks, they look at that more than any talent. They're like, oh no, this nigga's a problem. He a problem. Don't nobody want to deal with that, fam. So that's why ain't nobody coming for 2 times.
What the number might be to buy him out of a contract?
He never even asked. I don't think he want to get out.
You don't think he want to get out?
He never. It's simple. You could just ask to send some papers or do an audit or anything.
I mean, he made a video.
I mean, that's the difference than doing legal stuff to get out. You doing that's the difference.
But what can be done legally to get
do audit or go and put a report?
Junior would have to violate breach the contract on his end, right?
Man, you got have Finesse even lawyered up to go send some lawyers over there?
No, I mean not to my knowledge.
He gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Fuck all that bullshit. Y'all move on. You don't really want to get out the contract. You did. You know how to get out the country. Y'all in the same city. Y'all in the same city. Y'all in the same city.
Yeah, that is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all in the same city. Junior them out every night. Every night.
Yeah. And I was kind of concerned about that, because I just didn't want nothing to happen in the street.
He ain't moved yet. He know he's safe. Man, y'all come on, man. Y'all put me in the middle of a circus.
Yeah.
Y'all think about that. I'm coming from making damn near $100,000 every other month.
This is the equivalent of a baby screaming. You know how sometimes you try to give a baby a bottle and their motor skills ain't together, and even though you trying to put the bottle in their mouth, it's damn near like they fighting you. But they trying to grab the bottle and put it in their mouth, but they don't know what they doing. So they basically are hindering their own progress. And that's what this is with Finesse 2 times. These folk in the same city. You doing all this shit on the internet. You know where their offices is. It sounds like you scared for real. Cause he's shouting out Bulldog and all them niggas on Mob Ties that's on Mob Ties but don't rap. Them niggas are turning the heartbeat on Finesse 2 times if he ever tries something against the old man or the old man's son. Believe that.
I'm a rapper that's been dead 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this shit straight so I can make another 100,000 a month. I don't give a damn about this 5 and 10s and shit. I spend that in one day tricking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying.
Tricking. I thought you got a family man, right?
I am, but tricking make the house most better.
You said I was tricking on your woman at home or tricking outside the house?
Both.
Oh, so you the next Charleston White?
That makes your house more better.
Cold-blooded.
But you need a
cold-blooded. He's just a stone cold junkie. Big Pressure, that's the realest shit you said tonight, bro. You're not gonna trash Atlantic and think you're going to Universal. You know what I'm saying? It just don't happen. It just don't happen. But he don't know. He is the face of loud and wrong, fam.
A woman at home. If I ain't got a woman at home spending 100,000 a month.
So your woman allow you to cheat?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah. But you just sometimes
I'm just
being a nigga kicks in.
I'm out getting information.
Man, you crazy. Man, this is my last question before we get up out of here, man. Me and Charleston, we released the video shit this morning with Montana, the little fight or whatever, and we've been hearing. Well, I've been hearing from a couple of people that it's probably gonna be some retaliation about what happened to Montana 700. With you being from here, do you think that's gonna happen? Do you think they looking to get some revenge
on y'all?
No, on who is y'all? No, I'm talking about the bouncers at the club when Montana got
Dre a fool. Dre be around me and Mo3 since he was a kid.
Yeah, that's it. We chopped it over with him last night. The other
Dre been around us.
Yeah, he'll die hard.
Yeah.
He don't play.
Dre used to park our cars in
that nigga moved mountains by his family.
Yeah, and he used to. Dre a fool, like nah.
Okay. I mean, Dre could be a fool, but that still don't stop the other side from trying to get revenge.
Dre know how to move.
Okay.
You talking about little boys?
Okay.
Yes,
see, that's why I asked you because you're from here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You talking about little boys because at the end of the day.
And so that he talking about the dude in the white suit that got in the fight with Montana. They saying Montana finna spin back on the nigga, and Rain basically saying them little dudes, man. They not finna do nothing with this dude, the club promoter, the club manager, whatever, Ecstasy. Yeah, man. But that's it as far as that interview went for us Finesse 2 times. And shout out. Good work was done on this by Go, man. I say that. Very good work. He had some good questions, man. But meanwhile, back at home on the ranch, we got your boy, Finesse. 2 of them.
They treated me wrong. I run the shit up by myself. I did it alone. These niggas sneak this, throwing hits. They trying to get on. My own friends throwing shots at me. I'ma get them gone. And leave me alone.
This was yesterday, y'all.
Hey man, don't call me, man. I'm on live, man. Call me later, man. Call me right now. I ain't answering, man. I put my faith in my homeboy. And then he told me. Got we got the clothes in the stand. When I'm on don't trap me in my show. Hey. It's for any mother who got my phone number, dog. If I don't answer on the first ring, don't call my phone no more, bro. I'ma stop f***ing with you. Quit calling my phone back to back. Like we in a relationship with some boy. I don't give a f*** about you that much. Look, off my phone, boy.
If I don't answer the first time, y'all don't want to talk. Make you think I'm answering second, third, fourth, fifth time. I be stressing. I don't give a fuck about your problems on my grandmama grave. Don't call my phone with your problems. I got my own mother. Call somebody else. Get my phone number and want to call me all of a sudden. Call them. You been calling. And then at the end of the conversation, ask for some money. The I'm sick of this shit. Mother. Go. Ain't fuck with making niggas do this. It's time for me to go.
Y'all hear this nigga? These folk gonna make a nigga do theyself. It's time for me to go. Nigga, you better go seek some help, fam. And sit down with them folk at Atlantic, man. Shit ain't that hard. But you built up in so much damn pride, bro. You come from the trenches. Do I have to say it? This nigga ate cereal with no milk. Like, for real, bro. Get your shit together, man.
Yeah. It's great.
What are you doing? Hey, bring me a knife.
This motherfucker finna break in the goddamn room. Boy, about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon now. This nigga in his damn jammies. You know it's bad, fam.
What in the fuck is this? Man, you ain't finna cut nothing in my dope. You talking about you better simmer down. Fuck you talking about bring you a knife. Sit your motherfucking ass down.
A butcher knife.
Come on, man.
It's time for you to go to bed.
I'm straight. I don't need no more. But watch out, man. Get out my. Watch out. I'm not finna play with you. Watch out. I'm not finna play with you. Go on, get to doing what you doing. I ain't finna play with you. I'm up here doing me. Watch out.
No, you ain't gonna.
Man, I'm straight.
No, you
I'm
not.
straight. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get to speaking.
Fam, I need y'all to hit that like button. Hit that like button. We need 12 more likes, fam. 12 likes shouldn't be hard to come by, man. Y'all hit the like button for you, boy, man.
My man, get the away from me, I'm telling you. I'm letting you know now, get the away from me, I'm warning you, I'm telling you, man. I'm letting you know right now, I'm getting to speak in my man, get the away from me. I closed the door off for a reason. Please, I'm warning you.
Sweet. It's time to go.
I ain't know none of this.
So this nigga done barricaded the door so nobody couldn't get in. He locked the door. Sugar tried to get in. She couldn't. She asked one of the kids to go get a damn knife. She trying to break in the damn room. But he, boy, y'all want to come to church with me on Sunday? These folks they need hands laid on, altar call, holy water, and some more shit. I'm just saying, my God, this shit crazy.
I'm telling you, please. I ain't on no internet shit now. I got my project finna come out. I'm just trying to release my project, go to sleep, wake up. Hopefully that ain't deleted, and then I'm all right. Hopefully I don't get no. My people get it, and my supporters get it. I'm all right. I'm gonna wake up. Hopefully I feel different.
Your drink don't drop until tomorrow.
Mama, just leave him alone.
Kaylee,
Come
get
on.
your ass out of here.
You told me to bring this.
He opened it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm straight.
No, you ain't. You ain't getting sleep.
Just leave me alone. I'm straight.
Come on.
Nope. This is where we bump heads at every time. Just leave me alone. I'm going through something that can't nobody solve.
I understand it.
I ain't just let me get
But you still ain't shoot the rest of your video today.
I don't care nothing about no video. I don't care nothing about no risk. I don't care nothing about none of this shit. I just want to navigate the way I need to navigate, and hopefully I wake up, I'll be all right.
Exactly. So you still have business to take care of today, Streets.
This shit don't matter.
It do matter.
This shit don't matter.
With your project.
This shit don't matter. This shit don't matter.
It do.
This shit don't matter. I promise to God it don't. I promise to God it don't. Long as I ain't got what I got, it don't matter. 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 It don't matter what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to speak my mind. You can't get out of here. I'm trying to tell you. I'm starting speaking my mind. I'm gonna get to find out shit I ain't never heard about. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm letting you know now. Just leave me alone. I'm being a man. I'm being cordial. I'm being cool. I'm being calm. As far as they know, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get to speak.
It's 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And both of these folks got on robes, pajamas. She got a damn bonnet on her head. And she talking about you got to get ready to do a video. What is you doing, fam? Why you ain't got no clothes on? And why won't you just get a man his space? You see, he ain't trying to be bothered. That's one thing I gotta say, man. When a man don't want to be bothered, just give him his space, fam. You trying to break in the damn room, and this shit weird to me, man. That man clearly don't want you in there. He trying to be nice about it. Boy, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit.
My mind is.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right, thank you.
It's not.
I'm telling you now, I'm trying to be as cordial as possible with everybody around me. I'm gonna get to speaking my mind and the energy that I'm really picking up on the energy around this hole. And everybody around this hole know the energy that they giving off. So when I start speaking it off, don't get to calling it off as drunk. Don't get to saying I'm tripping. When I start calling it off, man, just gon' kill me. Do whatever you gotta do.
Talking like that.
I'm talking about whoever. I'm talking about whoever. Don't do. I'm saying whatever. Don't end me. Go ahead. Go put your plan together to go demise me. Whatever you want. Let you know now. So just leave me alone. That's why I block the door off like this. Don't force it. Get the time out. Bring me a knife like you finna cut the cord. Now we ain't gotta do all that. Just let me get mine. That's all I'm asking for. Let me get mine. I already know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up. God got me though. That's how I know what's up. Y'all ain't then. So all this faking in front of this shit, y'all can miss me with it. I'm straight. I got me. Y'all love me enough. I'm straight. Cause it's some who don't love me at all. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Y'all love me enough. That's all. I'm all right. I'm all right because it's some. And I remember when didn't nobody love me. I'll be all right. Just don't kill it.
Who gonna kill?
I don't know.
Nobody.
All right, well, just get the away from around. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just let me be. Please, somebody come get her, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Like, this shit damn near retarded, man. Why don't you get out the man room? You just standing there looking dumb as shit. I don't get it, man. And you're right, eBay. She don't got no life on her own, fam. When she leave with this nigga, bro. She ain't trying to do nothing other than what he got going on. And she really need to goddamn develop herself a life outside of this nigga, because when the point come, this nigga ain't never had nobody that he done just stuck with the whole time. She will be replaced. We know this. We know how this nigga move. The day he said he don't want to be bothered with you no more, what is you gonna do? You might take all the coins he got left, but what is you gonna do? Cause you living through this nigga, bro. This shit is crazy.
I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to chill. I'm telling y'all. I already know what's going on. I'm cooling. I brought my bean back. I'm just cooling. I'm just cooling. I'm just cooling. I ain't brought nobody no move. I ain't came to nobody. I'm sitting right here in my little comfort zone. All my life, I know nobody me anyway. It's been like that. It's been like that. So I was young, y'all ain't understand. I already know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why motherfucker fuck with no nigga.
So what I'm saying, Kate, is she be going on the road with this nigga, man. She was just on the road with him last week. He got a poster on his IG with him performing somewhere, and she is she on the ballot too. She on the damn poster too. You know what I'm saying? So she going somewhere. She doing things. You in Houston, Texas. Find something to do. You know how much shit it is to do in Houston for a woman that got a couple dollars? Damn. All she do is sit in this bitch making plates and walking around in pajamas all the damn time. Damn near 90% of the time. Find you something to do. Go to Sips and Strokes or some shit, man.
Oh no nigga. And I don't get no. You hear me? I don't get no though. It be like that all my life. From my mama to every listen, you understand? This ain't just started. Why you think I love my kids so much? That's all I got. She ain't just started. She been going on that way, yeah. God put a task on me, bro. God put a task on me, bro. Get what? I'm straight. Just let me. I'm good. Just let me do it. I'm straight. I'm good. Just let me do it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm telling you, I'm good.
We're gonna give you one more hour, bro.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm
You need to go to sleep up here,
I'm cool. I'm gonna go. Just close the door. Let me just get out. Just close the door. Put my phone. Trying to
listen, big bro. One more hour, huh?
Listen, I'm cool. I'm gonna close the door. Lock the door. I'm close. I ain't said nah. Y'all made me do that. I told you close the door. Leave it on. I said that 2 hours ago. All right. Doing nothing. It never came out. I said don't come over on me. I said it from the get-go.
It was good.
I said don't come on me.
All right, we're gonna give you one more.
I blocked the door out, locked them out with the cord. You gotta tell me if you come with a knife and unlock the. I ain't want you to cut the mouth up for no reason. I ain't drunk.
Come on.
I'm just getting my own peace of mind. I know what's up in life. Y'all don't know me for real. Y'all think y'all know a nigga. Y'all don't know me, cuz. Y'all don't know me. So it's cool. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna do what God put me here for, and whatever the He put y'all here for, that's what He put y'all here for. And hopefully it'll be a good thing. I don't know, but I know what I'm put here for. So it is what it is. I see. What I understand. So no, man, just please. That's what I'm saying. Please. That's what I'm saying. Please. I'm telling you, please just walk out. Please just walk out. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get the same that the motherfucker not gonna like. I'm telling you, I talk what I see. I talk what I see, dog. I talk what I see, bro. I can't help it, bro. I can't help it, bro.
Calm down. Just calm down.
I can't be manipulated. I can't.
Now her ass in there crying. Take your ass somewhere. You're making me mad. Go on, get.
You can't do me like that. That's why I said leave me alone, man. Some you just gotta leave alone. Just leave me alone, bro. These folks already did me dirty. I ain't got. God damn, them folks did me dirty like that. Them folks bamboozling a nigga like that, though. Them folks bamboozling a nigga, man. Wait. Alright.
He is his own worst enemy, fam. It ain't hard to see.
Yeah, I was the wrong nigga, homie. If you ain't want to go to jail, you might well forget about this. It's gonna be me or you at this point, homie. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I told you though. I warned you, I told you. However it's gonna be me or you at this point, homie. I told you. I told you, bro. And then I done asked for 5, 6, 7 phone calls. I can't get a phone call. I can't get no meetup. None of this shit. Huh. Alright. 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 Alright.
7 more likes, y'all. We need 7 more likes. Real talk, Katie, is out.
Dang. Just another good gone to waste, huh? That's all I am, huh? I just ain't dead yet. Just another good gone to waste. Y'all just gonna all the good niggas over, huh? Look at the earth. Y'all just gonna all the good niggas over, huh? Yeah, gonna all the good niggas over.
This nigga will not turn the camera off. Y'all see that big ass bean bag? That nigga will lay down and go to sleep on that bean bag with the camera on. And folks will be in there just watching this nigga sleep, bro. Oh, it's deep. It is deep. I bullshit you not. Ah, man. Boy, this generation right here, man, turn the damn camera off. Get yourself together. But now we want niggas to see everything documented. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come give me a hug. I need a hug. Can I get a hug? Come give me a hug. I love you.
I love you too.
That's the woman that put them charges on him. Remember when she was at the vape shop and had Lil King in the car, and he 2-Time came up there, and King, he uttered the famous line, he trying to send me back to Memphis. Yeah, that's Sugar Mama, Miss Joyce.
He did away with all the good. So
look.
I guess.
Look at me. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me, Ricky. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna get through this. Like I tell you, it can't rain forever. It can't. And you're gonna be the brightest goddamn star it is. I know it's hard. I see it on you. But don't you give up. I got your back if ain't another one got your back. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I know it's hard on you. I'm here, I promise you. I'm here. I know it's hard. But you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it, okay? I'm here.
You got you.
I'm rolling to the wheels fall off, and then guess what? If we ain't got no spares, we're gonna ride on each other.
She they homemade babysitter. You know, them folk ain't taking care of them kids like that. Y'all know that. Yeah. So when them kids ain't with them, they with her. You know what I'm saying? She the babysitter, man. Yep.
I just gotta see. I just gotta see.
You're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right.
It used to feel good to hear it. It don't feel good to hear it no more. It just feels good to see you now. And it ain't no disrespect.
I know what you're saying.
It's just, I don't like to see it. I don't be. Everybody said it.
But they ain't showed it. I understand.
Everybody said it.
Totally, I understand it.
It's only moments of my real few to the flow. Like they show it, like, and then, you know, it ain't hard to show it. So, you know, it don't take money to show it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's just.
You got it. You got it. Trust me, you got it.
I got you.
You got it.
I got you. I just gotta let it out. Once I let it out, I'm gonna be all right. It just ain't it. Once if it's in me, yeah, I can't sit with it. In me, I'm a man. I can't. And it's just very few I can talk to and that'll understand me. I can't even hold eye contact with people when I know they don't understand me. It ain't that I can't look at you like a man or I can't look at you like a woman. It's that I know you don't understand me. So I feel less than a man looking at you in the eyes, talking to you about something I know you don't understand.
But it's okay though. Because guess what? Maybe you can get them to understand.
She got her own spot. Yeah, but she be there a lot. You know what I'm saying? So them kids can stay there. So them kids can stay there and she don't have to put no rules down. You know what I'm saying? Well, he don't have to put no rules down and Sugar don't have to put no rules down. It's they built-in babysitter. That's basically what it is. That's where she get her bread from, babysitting them kids.
We gonna just keep going. I ain't trying. I'm far from giving up. It's just I still gotta let it out.
Yeah, you human.
Yeah.
You human. And if you keep it balled up inside, you know what you're gonna go around and have high blood pressure, go around and have a heart attack or stroke. Then what? You can't do that. You're human. You have feelings. You have emotions.
Mm-hmm. But for the most part, I still got to go get the money. It still costs to live, so I can't be too far in my emotions. So that's when I blocked that door off, and I told them when they seen it, it was blocked off. They should just leave me alone.
But you have to remember.
Because we all human.
That's right.
And just like I know what's up, you know what's up. And I hate faking the. That's just me as a human. I don't know how other people live. It make me feel better when it's on the floor.
That's what it should be.
When it's on the floor, I feel like it's more comfortable. All that old back door, don't want to speak how you feel. Oh, I'm trying to spur your feelings ass on with it. Don't spur my feelings.
Tell me how you feel.
Tell me. I don't give a fuck if it bring me to my knees. Tell me.
And you're right. You're 100% right.
You know, but this just a whole nother on top of the it's just problems within problems that, and then it's certain shit. The reason why it's so emotional because I'm a man that I believe in controlling only the things that I can control. I don't.
On the real, Ken, it was more like $3-4 million. Yeah. What's going on with it, Neo? Yeah, it was a signing bonus, publishing deal. Man, this nigga ran through so much money, man. Just think about it. Go think about back in the day when we used to all talk about this nigga did not have a house. He was living out of Airbnbs. He had his mama put up in a house for a short stint. He had a whole entourage of niggas, like 20 niggas. That's when Big A was with him. And No Love and all them niggas, bruh. That nigga done blew some money, fool. Yeah. All them cars.
Believe in trying to control things that I can't control.
That's out of your reach.
It's out of it. God didn't put me here for it, obviously. That's how I think. So when I get to get spiritual with you, you in trouble. Because I believe in a higher power first. Because that's who brought me this far. Me going to a higher power, asking, hey, help me work out. Help me become a better father. Help me be able to read books. Help me read the dictionary. Help me with understanding knowledge. So I can't go against what will help me.
You're not supposed to.
So I ask people around me that, you know, for some reason, I ain't gonna even not say for some reason, it's starting to make me feel like it's God getting your ass away around me now. And I'm trying my best not to fall into it. But at this point, I'm like, man.
You have to talk and not argue. Not us. You have to hear each other out.
Yeah.
You have to hear each other out.
See?
Because she waited just as good until I got to go to Walmart to come up here with you.
Mm-hmm. She already knew you weren't going to fuck with that.
And she know how Katie nerves get bad.
Yeah, I can tell.
Granny, come, hurry up.
Hurry up. But the thing is, one thing about it, what you got to know is,
you're not the same
I'm not
person.
going to act belligerent with them kids here like that. It just ain't me and me. The man in me not going to let me do it. I'm just going to be honest. Like the man, I literally walk out this house and run 100 miles per hour down the street, fast as I can.
Oh, I know
before I display, because
and
I know it me when I was young, you didn't understand. Like I know, like I'm gonna try my, even if I'm in tears, I smile while kids with the just for they won't see it. Yeah. And people don't understand it, like, cause I know what traumatized me as a child. But then here I am going through these same stages. Then I'm being quiet about it though.
Yeah, you getting your back pushed against the wall, and how
my back against the wall. I'm sitting up here. I did everything as I could as a man. This one met with a minute, Jordan.
I understand.
This just one met with this. Like how I was at the beginning, you can testify, Sugar can testify, Lil Ju can testify that I done did a 360.
I told you that last night, didn't I?
I'm talking about off camera, 360. Not for the public or nothing. I did this because I needed some real love and loyalty. I ain't do this for no camera.
I know you didn't.
I seen how cold the world is, and I said, hey, and it's like this, the more I seen how cold it was, the more people got colder. Some people was able to channel their shit like Lil Ju. I seen his straight first. But, you know, we talked about it, the man and the brother, you know, just the family, him being family oriented. He decided not to leave no matter what I went through. And that's what made me feel like, you know, whatever, my trust, whatever, money. That's the part that I'm tired of. Like, that's the part.
I know.
That's the, see, let me say this so you can understand me a little bit better. Money is a tool to me. It's not a way of life. It's just something we need to make it.
To get through.
I ain't finna cross my people for that. Because we can make it without me crossing you. We can make it without me backbiting on you. We can make it without me off on you. We can make it without me doing all. We still make it. But most people want to take the shortcut and I don't judge them either. I just feel like you're miserable when you do that. And I feel like you're going to die miserable like that.
Most definitely.
I feel like if you go about life like that, at the end you die miserable. I want to die with a yard full of grandkids and shit. Hopefully I fall over, goddamn, while they playing volleyball at the goddamn reunion. They don't understand it though.
That's all you want is family. You want your kids to be happy, and you want to be happy. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing at all. I'm quick to tell somebody, I know I wasn't the perfect mother. That's why I told you last night. I apologize to my kids. Like Harlan's biggest problem, you know what he say? I do better by my grandkids than I did by him. Instead of him saying, thank you, mama, all he want to do is talk about me. Guess what? I don't care. Because guess what? I raised you. And I came to you about my I apologize to you. Like I tell anybody, kids don't come with no instruction booklet. You learn.
Right.
As you raising them. Only thing you do is try to stop them from making the mistakes that you made.
Right.
But then when they fuck up, what you can do? Only thing you can do, you could tell them or whatever, but still be there for them, still love them.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's all I've ever done to my kids.
Yeah, man, that's the best strategy in the world. Because I'm gonna tell you, the worst feeling in the world as a child is to be gave up on.
That's right.
An even worse feeling is knowing you've been gave up on. You see, it's different when you've been gave up. You just, okay.
Son, yeah, I appreciate that. For real. I thank you for coming in. But yeah, catch the replay. This been a dope live stream. Yeah. And we talked about a few things. I hope you enjoyed. Real talk. Shout out to my dog Aaron too.
Everybody here right now, maybe because I've been a bad child. But then when you look up years later, and they still ain't there, oh, I done been gave up on.
That's a horrible feeling.
Oh, I done been gave up on. Like, and see, don't Don't get me wrong. I thank God for the blessing that He gave me for being here, giving me the blessing, the talent that I'm able to display my kids. But then you'll think back like, God damn, boy, like this kind of equivalent to the you went to when you was in the hood. It's like you just in the luxury depression.
What a way to say it. It's all love, saying. Hey, I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. We got 100 likes. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Much love to the chat. This has been a W stream for real.
I want to tell you something.
So it's like it's not different.
It's different only because of where you at. That's the only difference. I know it ain't nobody but her. What I tell you.
I'm gonna go ahead and get through. I go right away on me. I gotta get through it right now. I don't want to get sidetracked. He told me to stay on point. I ain't got nothing about 7 more. Come on. I ain't tripping. It's just they came here tripping on me. I had the door locked up. She told me about the knife, and I'm like, well, I ain't gotta do all this. I'm keeping my composure.
Give me a hug. We're gonna get through this here. I promise you. Remember what I said, right?
Yeah.
What I said. What I said.
You said a lot, man. But I got you.
I promise you.
I'm gonna stand firm. I just want to push this tape out and hopefully they don't do these. But shit, I'm gonna keep. Excuse me.
You're gonna get through this. And everybody that call themselves trying to on you, guess what? You'll have your foot on their necks. And guess what? You need to move on. I ain't got nothing to talk to you about. Your apologies for everything you said. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. You're non-existent.
Yeah.
You void, nigga.
Yeah.
You're gonna be all right. I promise you.
I guess you.
I love you.
Love you too.
Give me another hug.
Chirac, gorgeous goddess, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for tapping in and rocking with us. That's love, man. Thank you. Yeah. So whoever signs him gonna have to sign her too. Seems like the only person that can calm him down. Ain't that something? And that ain't even his mama. I said, wow. He need help. He need to get it. That's investing in yourself too.
I'm gonna get on her after she finished getting her nails done. Come lock it up.
I don't believe my shit. I hope I ain't working as hard for nothing. Hey, Junior, bro, tell them folks don't believe my shit, bro. The streets need this shit, bro. I ain't been able to release none in 4 years, bro. Let me release something, bro. God damn, you ain't no shit. You ain't trying to release shit, nigga. I was gone, let me release shit, nigga. Got 289 songs, nigga. And all of them hard, and I don't want to braze this on. Man, let a nigga release this shit, fool. I don't give no fuck about your knee. Fuck your knee. Your knee. I don't give no fuck about your knee, cuz. and kids and shit. I got a whole bigger goal, bigger task. I don't get no about you stopping drinking. I don't give a I still drink. And it still ain't stopped my work ethics. Might liquor help. It hit me see a lot of you fugazi ass nigga give me another bottle of Don Julio. If Don Julio helped me see the fake and you ass niggas, I want another bottle.
Never, and I mean this with every ounce in me, Finesse 2 times, never miss the opportunity to burn a bridge. Like, how you gonna shit on a nigga and then asking for help in the same breath? Humble yourself. But don't worry, that Prince family, they gonna humble you. They doing it right now. Every time you say something, you gotta mention Lil Nation, Lil Honeycomb. Fam, that's what got you bent out of shape. Cause Honeycomb can drop some shit right now. And they gonna push it. You, it's like it never existed.
Is this what it is? Y'all gonna call drunk. Y'all gonna scream drunk.
I see you, T Streets. What's up with you, home? Salute to you.
You know, Jesus and them drink julep back in the days. They got fucked up too. They did to see the spirits.
Nigga, Jesus was the spirit. You ain't never heard of the Holy Trinity? See, niggas like you gonna always be stuck between a rock and a hard place, my nigga. Oh, I ain't forgot about the LaShawn Pace sample. You walk in the church with a bottle of Don Julio and turn that bitch up. You're so confused. You're so lost. You really need help. 2 times really need help, fam. Like, what is you talking about? Jesus got fucked up. Why you... This shit is in your face. And this is why a lot of people don't have no sympathy for 2 times, fam.
So stop drinking ain't gonna help you, nigga. Might it help your livers and your kidneys and all that shit for a little minute. Might you just need to flush your system. But me, I'ma drink. I'ma smoke. When I'm sober, y'all treat me like shit.
He's not trying to change for the better. I'm telling you, that's why niggas ain't sympathetic. And the niggas in his chat, they just in there to laugh and record content. That's it. When you figure that out, it's gonna be a cold day. When you figure out these niggas ain't here to support you, they here to laugh at you, my nigga. Niggas don't, when he get on this type of shit, niggas tune out. They don't want to hear that shit. Yeah. I know it all too well. He made a song, A Letter to the Devil. You know, you playing with this shit, man. This shit is real. I know you Muslim and whatever, but you need to take heed.
And I can't win like that. Because I'm just too good to be true. So I ever in and I did. Can't say I ain't trying. Go for any and everybody. Can't say I ain't trying. I ain't gonna say that. Fuck the label, bro. Drop one and get up, dude.
See, this ain't what y'all think it is. This is a nigga, a grown man throwing a temper tantrum because he can't have his way. Plain and simple. He up before the world throwing a temper tantrum. He don't care about the specifics of this shit. He don't care about getting a lawyer. He don't care about putting money together and buying himself out the contract. He don't care about none of that. No, nigga, I'm not finna work for this shit. Let me go. Let me go, fam. Business don't work like that. And as long as he have that type of ideology and mentality, he gonna be forever banging his head against the wall, man. And oh, by the way, time don't wait for no man. You know, you keep on with this shit, ain't nobody gonna be checking for no Finesse 2-time music. Yeah, it's gonna have to get up here and podcast. Like, for real, get some sense about yourself and handle this shit the right way. Or stop talking about it. Because I'm telling you, the niggas is getting tired of hearing about it. When he first started talking about it, first of the year, oh, niggas was all ears. But every day, every other day, every time Brazy do something, you got to talk about it. Every time J Prince Jr. is seen online, you got to talk about it. Man, ain't nobody checking for that, bro. You stuck between a rock and a hard place because you don't want to man up. Eventually, he got to man up. And that's why Rainwater said, you know what I'm saying? He feel like he want to be in the deal. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing about it but crying. That's it.
Oh, man, I see why there ain't no more good niggas left. My finally open now. Y'all ran all the good niggas off and killed them. Y'all either kill them or run them to a life sentence. That's what y'all do to all the good niggas. I see now. At first I thought niggas was just dumb. I ain't gonna lie. But now I see what's going on in the universe. Either they kill the good niggas Or they send them to jail. On GTA. All this shit. But it is what it is, dog. It's the hell when I wake up, bro.
Baby, you got to catch the replay. Yeah, Rain cut him loose. Because all he want to do is talk about this shit and don't want to do nothing about it.
Right. And there it is, man. Hopefully that come out. If that come out, we're gonna know by the time I get up at night. Still, y'all, nigga. Atlantic too. I don't get no nigga. Y'all put me in a fucked up situation in my life, nigga. I don't get no. I'm glad I'm a hustler though. I'm glad I come from where I come from. Y'all got me fucked up. And I don't give a who leave me. And I don't give a who stay with me. But if you stay with me, I love you. Everybody stay with me. Everybody that tried, that ran me off, they tried to manipulate me. You gonna hate you ran me out your life. You never meet nobody else like me. I usually be fucked up, but I ain't fucked up no more. I want the best. But now I'm like the boy who cried wolf. Don't nobody believe me. I know it's a lot of y'all out there like this. Somebody will love you. Somebody.
We're going to end it right there, squad. This shit was dark. It was depressing. It shouldn't have been recorded, for one. This shit was like a movie, for real. I ain't even going to hold you. But and to 2Time do what he need to do, he should have never moved. He should have never moved. He had 20 songs he put out over the and he dropped last night. Man, listen. Them folks did not accept it on no platform. On no platform. I went to check for it this morning. It was not out. Not out. Only place you can listen to it is on his YouTube channel. It's not bad. You know, like I said, I don't go for the porno rap, fam. I really don't go for the porno rap. So in that instance, you know, he lost me, but yeah, man, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I wish him the best of luck, but he got to sack up, man. He got to put his big boy drawers on, sack up, and handle his business. You got to handle his business, man. Ain't nobody coming. You think nobody love you? No, my nigga, you want somebody to do it for you. You want somebody to do it for you, fam. And at this point, you are like the little boy that cried wolf. Nobody believes you. Nobody believes you. You done burnt too many bridges. So at this point, you got to do it yourself. You just stood up there and said, fuck Atlantic. They hold the keys to your future. You don't think they see these live streams? Shit. If they do have a sense of compassion for you, your mouth keeps your hand from being greased. Niggas is not finna do nothing for you. I know what I said, but I didn't know no better. That shit don't fly, bro. You damn near 35 years old. That shit don't fly. Nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Huh. Truth and loyalty is the currency that finances relationships. And you lacking in both areas. I repeat that. Truth and loyalty is the currency that finances relationships. If a nigga can't trust you, if a nigga feel like you sketchy, they are not finna move for you. They're not gonna do nothing for you. They're not gonna aid and abet you in no situation. And that's what he's dealing with right now. You call Junior everything but a child of God. These folks see how you do Junior. Ain't nowhere in the hell they finna pick up a phone for you. It just ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, man. So it's gonna be more episodes like this. Hopefully he don't get too, you know what I'm saying, down in the dumps and do something to himself. You know, that would be horrible. But until he decide that he want to take action, it's just not gonna happen for him. It's not. You done cursed everybody around you and still asking for help. Not in this world or no world that I know of, it worked like that. It just don't. Yeah. He don't think Junior and the old man relationship is solid. Same thing with Pooh and Gucci and Atlantic. Pooh had a chance. Yeah. 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 So now, you know, the door to Atlantic is shut. You didn't curse this man to no end. Talked about his hair, talked about his bald spot and all that old crazy shit. Hey, man. Some men are very self-conscious about their hair. If this nigga done went through all of these, you know what I'm saying, hair operations and shit, and you calling them out on it in front of 1,000 people, hell no. Nigga ain't finna, man, kiss my ass. That's what you do. Don't delete it. Oh yeah, we finna delete it. Just know that. It's coming down. Yeah, scoot over and get real comfortable on that shelf. Yeah. So, Allstar JR, Ben 10, Dead End Ron, and OG3. That whole altercation at Confessions in Houston. You see Jay Prince in there with a knee brace on. He had just left the doctor earlier that day. If you follow him on IG, he constantly going back and forth to the doctor. He just had another knee operation. You know what I'm saying? Something going on with his knee where for the longest they would drain the fluid off of it and do different procedures. And then he just went in and had I think it was a same day procedure, but yeah, that's why he said F your knee. Yeah. So that's what that was. Yeah. But he not going to get nowhere with this shit. Right now, he just banging his head up against the wall. Like I said, it's like trying to give a baby a bottle and they motor skills ain't together. So it looked like they fighting you. It looked like they don't want the bottle, but they want nothing in the world but the bottle. And that's what he doing. That's what he doing. He literally biting the hand that feed him. He want what's on the plate, but he biting the fucking hand. You're not gonna insult these people and talk crazy about them and expect these folk to keep food in your family mouth. It don't work like that. These people are very accomplished. They got supersized egos. You ain't even trying to stroke a nigga ego. I don't know where the hell you think your plate coming from. Yeah. That's just what it is, fam. That's just what it is. So that karma hit differently. They watching him and they said, yeah, basically. Atlantic don't need him. So they not touching him. No, they're not. They're not. And if Atlantic don't touch you, like Big Pressure said, Universal not gonna touch you. None of the big labels are gonna touch you because you are a liability at this point. You a powder keg. Signing this nigga to a record deal is like signing Mike Tyson mixed with Tupac to a record deal. You don't know what's coming out this nigga mouth at any given time. Yeah, it's just not worth it. That juice is not worth the squeeze, homie. So hopefully he can find him another route. Cause these folk ain't budging, they standing on business. And you telling jokes and crying and you know what I'm saying? F the world and all this old stuff. Hey man, keep it up. But they standing on business. They not moving off their seat as it relates to this situation. Yeah. And until you make it up in your mind to get with legal representation and try to do something different, you gonna stay there. You gonna die on the vine. Yeah, you gonna die on the vine, fam. It's a hell of a way for a person as talented as Finesse 2 Time. Man, Finesse 2 Time can get into acting and some more shit. He cool with making these couple dollars on the chitlin circuit and playing the game all day. Yeah. Shit, they wouldn't be wrong to see him as a crash dummy because that's exactly what he is. He said he'll never do what Pooh Shiesty did, but shit, all of these words you giving across this internet, that's crash dummy activity. You ain't got to put a gun in nobody's head, fam. You done said enough. Yeah. So he needs to apologize and get with Rain to make a serious play. If you apologize to Rain, you got to go and give a genuine apology to Jay Prince. You need to get with Jay Prince and go to New York and give a genuine apology to them people at Atlantic. And have a plan. When Rain was around, he had a plan. He don't have no plan, man. It's obvious. You just gonna drop all this music, 20 songs now. You gonna drop 20 songs and just hope they don't delete the shit? Come on, man. What kind of plan is that? You trying to shit on Brazy by coming off the road and showing all this money? You need to take that money and put it in the closet. And when you get enough, go to these people and with a lawyer and have a serious discussion about buying yourself out this shit. But you ain't serious. You want a nigga to do it for you. Man, just let me go. Ain't no way in hell. Family, that's my time. 4 hours 12 minutes in. You know what I'm saying? He dropped 20 songs on YouTube. He tried to put it on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, and all these other platforms. They would not clear it. So the only place that he could put it was his own YouTube channel. Yeah. That's the only place it could be played. So basically, the shit he dropping is on par with Straight Drop dropping. Only time he gonna get paid for this shit is on the 21st when YouTube pay out. That's it. I appreciate you, Paula. I appreciate you for the donation. I appreciate you for the love you show every time you come into the chat, man. Most definitely. E-Baby, I want to say I appreciate you for the donation tonight. I want to say salute to Michelle Cowan. I want to say salute to Tequila, and Divine Black Rose, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for making me sit here for 4 hours in live stream, making it worthwhile. I appreciate the hell out y'all for that. And to everybody else in the chat, I appreciate you for pulling up when I pull up. It means the world. It means the world. And to my Bush babies, hey, do your thing. Keep showing up. We're going to keep bringing content. To those that don't wish me well, hey, man, listen, I understand. I understand. But I'm God child, so you can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it. Just know that now. Just know that. Do not receive the calamity that you wish on me. That's all I'm saying. I want to say rest in peace to my great nephew, Christian Walker. May God bless you, forgive you, lead you and guide you into the afterlife. And I pray peace and blessings on your parents, Gina and Greg. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up on your boy, man. It's been a pleasure, and the pleasure was all mine. Please believe that. It's your boy Hitter, and you've been watching Hit Squad TV. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the wind. Salute to the hitters. We ended up with Bucci. Shout out to my dog Bucci. From Birmingham to the nation. We didn't have rappers come out of Alabama to do something, but my boy Bucci, he finna make niggas stand up and realize that Birmingham got something to say, and you can get lyrical music from Birmingham. Shout out to Charles, man. Shout out to my nigga FB Bucci. Let's go.
It's some people who went hip to this shit, they bump me now. Any sign of opposition, can't risk it, I'm bumping down. And I want the one I want, I ain't with that dumping in crowds. I might see the wrong sign at a show, jump in the crowd. Still rep for Birmingham, I don't give a fuck how I look. I'm getting rich by any means, you niggas know what it took. They was scared to let me in, but it's over, I got them shook. They been fucked up all the rules, I ain't doing shit by the book. Extra aggressive, in that confrontation or smoke, I'm the aggressor, and I ain't scared of shit. I'm learning how to deal with pressure. They pay me all this money, my drive different like Tesla. My white boy handle rock, and we call that nigga professor. And me and Real Money, New Dame Dash and Jigger. This money got me fucking better, like I'm off a jigger. My white hoe said I've been faithful too long, come and hit her. My brother Aaron Judge, what that mean? That's my hitter. I'm switching up on my demo, 20K just to speak. I hope that you got the memo. My dick done been in her cheeks. So much music in this clip, I done been in here for some weeks. How the fuck is we competing and your shit ain't get up the street? I'm on YouTube every day, I want money like Mr. Beast. Why the fuck you fighting this girl and your name ain't even on the lease? They can't treat me like I'm local, like I ain't been having reach. I just checked the demographics, they playing me out in Greece. Let's set the record straight, I've been him since the age of 8. They play with me round 7, I had they spot sprayed at 8. I ain't kissed no rapper's ass, what that mean? I had to wait. Then Johnny came and got me and he made it worth the wait. 25 I got the deal, 26 the Savage back. All my niggas swinging arms, but they ain't doing the Cabbage Patch. I told them these beasts is breakfast, this one is Apple Jacks. They say Boochie got the juice, well bitches a snapper fat. Same place you disrespect, same place I slapped them at. Lot of niggas quit on me, but fuck it, bitch tap the mat. I'ma keep this shit 100 blood, most these rappers whack. Old era and new era, respect me, no capping that. I'm comfortable around bloods, the GDs and the Crips. Never be too predictable, that's why I switched the whips. From half to quarter flips, to taking them border trips. It go left up on the Sunday, we sliding in quarter zips. Since a kid you was pussy, why you ain't eat it cold? I just bought a brand new blicky, full of them duty lows. Me and Bay just had a threesome, no human, we use the roads. Hood nigga, I'll treat a project chick like Ruby Rose.